When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Soundstripe.
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Pizza! Pizza! I can do that. I'll get the I'll test.
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh my God.
Drifting. One of the driver's technique were intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
Top
What a
16,
show.
round 5, the finales of Hot Pit Autofest, the finales of Irwindale Speedway.
Bro, we
Oh
are
my God.
Officially the last drifting competition at Irwindale.
Sadly, your last drift competition here at Irwindale Speedway, Hot Pit Autofest Round 5. And that will officially round off our top 32. We'll see you here at the top 16.
If there is an amazing part of a show, there is an opposite side of it.
Oh, and Lewis with contact. Not too bad, not horrible.
Come on, okay.
The LS Doctor,
It's like we got a fire from here, but looks like a fire. It's just a tiny little fire out back.
Back up at 4 o'clock. We're going to have the boys out here, national anthem, autograph sessions. All the things are happening. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for coming out. See you in a little bit.
Before we get to the drift part, it is an Autofest. We enjoy all collaborations.
We're really excited to have you guys here. Really excited to have you here with HOTPIT.
Thank you guys for joining us. Awesome cars.
From Dino Child, straight to Dino, straight to Dino. Trenton Beecham gets the win officially. Trenton Beecham gets the win, moves on to the final. Give it up for both these drivers. Give it up for. Got the fire action right there, right behind the drivers there. Good time to go, and then filling that outer zone is Rome again. Sharpentier keeping great proximity from Cloud. Rome Sharpentier just absolutely not shaken whatsoever.
As Colette is just doing what she does best.
Your winner for round 5, Hot Pit Autofest 2024, Irwindale Speedway, Trenton Beecham!
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Soundstripe.
Pizza. Pizza. I can't do that. I'll go test.
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Pizza. Pizza. I can't do that. I'll go test.
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh, my God.
Drifting. One of the driver's technique or intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
Top 16, round 5, the finales of HOTPIT Autofest, the finales of Irwindale Speedway. Oh my God.
Officially the last drifting competition at Irwindale.
Sadly, your last drift competition here at Irwindale Speedway, HOTPIT Autofest round 5. And that will officially round off our top 32. We'll see you here at the top 16.
If there is an amazing part of a show, there is an opposite side of it.
Oh, and Lewis with contact. Not too bad, not horrible.
Come on, okay.
The LS Doctor,
It's like we got a fire from here, but that's like a fire. It's just a tiny little fire out back.
Back up at 4 o'clock. We're going to have the boys out here, national anthem, autograph sessions. All the things are happening. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for coming out. See you in a little bit.
Before we get to the drift part, it is an Autofest. We enjoy all collaborations.
We're really excited to have you guys here. Really excited to have you here with HOTPIT.
Thank you guys for joining us. Awesome cars.
Dino Child, straight to Angle, straight to Angle. Trenton Beecham gets the win officially. Trenton Beecham gets the win, moves on to the final. Give it up for both these drivers. Give it up for... Got the fire action right there, right behind the drivers there. Good touch and go, and then filling that outer zone is Rome again. Sharpens here, keeping great proximity from Rome Sharpens just absolutely not shaken whatsoever.
That's Colette is just doing what she does best.
Your winner for round 5, HOTPIT Autofest 2024, Irwindale Speedway, Trenton Beecham!
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh my God.
Drifting. One of the drivers technique or intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
Top 16, round 5, the finales of Hot Pit Autofest, the finales of Irwindale Speedway. Oh my God.
Officially the last drifting competition at Irwindale.
Sadly, your last drift competition here at Irwindale Speedway, HOTPIT Autofest Round 5. And that will officially round off our top 32. We'll see you here at the top 16.
If there is an amazing part of a show, there is an opposite side of it.
Oh, and Lewis with contact. Not too bad. Not horrible.
Come on, okay.
The LS Doctor,
It's like we got a fire from here. It looks like a fire. It's just a tiny little fire out back.
Back up at 4 o'clock. We're going to have the boys out here, national anthem, autograph sessions. All the things are happening. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for coming out. See you in a little bit.
Before we get to the drift part, it is an Autofest. We enjoy all collaborations.
We're really excited to have you guys here. Really excited to have you here with HOTPIT.
Thank you guys for joining us. Awesome cars.
From Dino Child. Straight to Child. Straight to Eagle. Trenton Beecham gets the win officially. Trenton Beecham gets the win, moves on to the final. Give it up for both these drivers. Give it up for. Got the fire action right there, right behind the drivers there. Good time to go, and then filling that outer zone is Rome again. Sharpentier keeping great proximity from Doug. Rome Sharpentier just absolutely not shaken whatsoever.
As Colette is just doing what she does best.
Your winner for round 5, HOTPIT Autofest 2024, Irwindale Speedway, Trenton Beecham!
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Soundstripe.
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Pizza! Pizza! I can't do that. I'll get I don't cancel.
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh, my God.
Drifting. One of the driver's technique or intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
store call this race. Yes, we are. 24, our winner tonight of our Legends INEX race here out here at Orange Show Speedway, our first one of the year of 2025. This guy worked hard, let me tell you. Ryan Sharto, 22-year-old out of San Diego, 10 years of experience, and whoa, he even helps build these things with the sponsor. Let's have some fun cheering him on, and this I'm turning over to Robert down on the track.
Amazing. We're going quite a while till we have a caution, but we did it. Unfortunately, the white flag came out, and that's the final flag on a caution. 24, Ryan Sharto's your winner. That was a good race. Let him get unbuckled. I think he's another teenager too. I think. Ladies and gentlemen, get up on Ryan Sharto. Clean up this track so we can get on to the top 16 of drift for round one of HOTPIT Autofest. Ryan, you held in there. You were a fast qualifier. You rode a decent invert, and then you ended up winning.
Yeah, I mean, that was some good short track racing. That's what I came here for. Definitely a little different than Irwindale. A lot tighter, but I'm glad I got invited to come out here. Big thanks to Ricky. I'm excited. I'm excited for us and I'm excited for the team. Thankful that my sister and my family, my friends came out. It's cool.
Are you coming out in April?
Yeah, probably. I think we'll be in Vegas in 2 weeks, right, Ricky? Yeah, so probably here in April too.
Probably. He's coming out. Ricky's going to be back. Ricky Slick's going to be back. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ryan Sharto. I want to thank all of you for coming out tonight. My dad upstairs, Kara Tubman scoring, Josh and the flag stand, my whole staff. I'm going to kick it back up to Chris and Gary to kick off round 16 of your round one of drifting for HOTPIT Autofest. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Jumbo front flips. Yeah, I gotta flick it. That's you. That's crazy. Whoa.
You guys are.
Yeah. Oh, they can hear us? Yeah. Oh. Huh? Sometimes my bad. I ain't know. Oh, man. I'm trying to make them feel comfortable, Jeff. All right. All right, so looks like almost everybody's here.
Boys, don't forget, not only are we introducing this man, we are introducing that this is round one. This is our fifth last year.
Yes, sir. There we go. All right, and we're back. We're back. That we've been usually going through throughout the day. Flip.
When he goes get out, but I mean.
Well, we'll figure it out. Stop over your lap. Yeah, there you go. He can do it. He can lift this whole building. All right. Is there a certain thing we address you as, or just Mr. Cameron?
You take stats on this.
Announcing with John Schaefer on the left.
Are we announcing first?
Wait, that's
Do you think you're better off
What's that?
alone? That's the whole mute button? Do you think
We got
you're
music?
better off alone?
We got music now.
Yes, sir. Please, would you like water? Yes. This man needs the water for his muscles. He's got all the muscles.
All right, so we're back on the live stream. Back on the live stream. There's our Marine. We might need to get a little centered here, huh?
So we got
there you go.
There you go.
No, there we go. We're good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for the top 16? I can't hear you. All right, Gary, you ready for the top 16?
All the ladies say, ow.
Hey, all right.
All the dudes say, ho, ho. All right. I feel like Fat Man Scoop, Chris Miller, Staff Sergeant Karen. All the broke people,
right.
be quiet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is round one, 2025 Hot Pit Autofest at San Bernardino Orange Show Speedway. We're gonna get it ready to send it to the drivers. Let me get this list ready for you guys. But right before we start, once we announce all these drivers, and once they come back out and get ready to drive, I want you guys to all stomp your feet and get real loud so they can even feel it in the car. All right, Gary, do you have a list for us? We got a list?
No list. Oh, right here.
Talking, so just don't say anything funny. We're doing levels.
Okay. All right, so I got this. Are you judging? Are you announcing with us today?
No, he's just doing about like a 1-minute conversation. I don't think that we're able to play your drift lap.
Okay.
He did go on a drift lap.
Oh, I thought he drove.
I did.
How'd you like
I
it?
crashed once.
Oh, you.
Oh yeah.
And then he went
I was a
with,
bad luck charm that night.
Who'd you go
that
with
day.
afterwards?
Uh,
I put you in the car with somebody else again afterwards?
Maserati? No. What's his name?
Margaritas. Margaritas
Yeah.
Cantonitas. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
He went with,
Champion last year, right, Rome?
Yeah. Okay. You doing any drifting yourself, Staff Sergeant?
No, I do.
Staff Sergeant.
I race, so.
Dirt bikes?
Stop asking him.
Because he's on live. He's on live.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought we were muted.
No, Jeff.
Like, now you're asking him all the cool questions before we get a chance for people to hear it.
No, I've been in the car community ever since I was in high school. I had to build, basically, EK Hatch.
Okay.
So I built cars. My grandfather and uncle actually used to race here back in the day.
Here?
Yeah, circle track racing.
So you guys are you're local?
I am. I'm from San Bernardino originally. So
Oh,
born and
sweet.
raised out
Okay.
here. Luckily to come back out here, do recruiting as a Marine.
He's not talking to a ghost. Sorry.
But, I've been racing for my whole life. And then when I actually started making my own money, building my own cars, car shows, everything like that. So that's how I actually came across this.
Oh, nice. You got any? What are you currently building?
So right now I have a wide-body Evo X.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Oh, so you're real car.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right down the road.
Next build is probably going to be something a little bit special. I want to build a truck, so actual drag truck.
What kind of drag truck? C10, S10?
I'm thinking about something a little bit newer, maybe like new F-150s.
F-150, the Mexican GTR. That's what I'm calling it.
Right?
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Oh, man,
Sweet.
You
So
get you one of them single cab, third gen Coyotes, you be in the game, my boy.
Have you ever had a drifting experience at all?
No, so actually being in a car yesterday was my first experience in a drift car.
Oh, so you did get a ride along?
I did.
Nice. And how's that compare to like your experience in the Marine Corps?
Totally different. It's definitely a ride of
So I'm
a
sure
life.
you've ridden around in different vehicles, right? Like Humvees and stuff like that.
Planes, helicopters, ground side. I'm a mechanic, so I always drive in those 7 tons GLTVs, Humvees, but never this fast and never this sideways. So.
Yeah, right? Oh, hopefully not this sideways.
No.
That's cool. So if you guys are interested, right, it sounds like all pretty cool stuff, right? I mean, we have recruiters actively here.
Correct.
Yeah, so if you guys are interested, go check them out. Go check out the United States Marine Corps. Get you hooked up with our boys. Yes. You can ride around in helicopters and Humvees.
Get paid, too.
Right? Get paid for it. All right. We have a... Sorry about that. We're just still trying to figure out these papers.
It's been 4 years.
So
we get a new paper.
I need your talking voice, because right now they're saying you're too low, but you're barely talking. Hype this crowd up.
Just
Let's
you.
get it going. Give me 1 minute of hype stuff, and then we're going to start.
sure. All right. So Jeff Jones, cracking the whip as always. Another.
Jeff Jones, you are aware if I yell, they said I can't yell because the mic peaks, right?
Another whip cracked.
We're not live right now. I can talk all the crap I need to. I mean, I don't know if they can hear you.
No, they can totally hear you.
Button. That's Jones, if he wins this year, if he wins FD this year, I'll get so hyped and I'll have my first beer with him. Till then, I got a better chance. Let me stop.
Yeah,
let me stop. I don't want to insult
All right,
Jeff
so
Jones.
Mr. Staff Sergeant Cameron, what is being a staff sergeant all about? What's your day to day?
For me right now in recruiting, I manage an office of 4 recruiters.
Okay.
Right? We cover all the Fontana area, Bloomington area, and the some of Harupa Valley. But for myself, managing those 4, doing different things on a daily basis. Talking to kids, talking to parents, it's definitely something different, something that I never thought I was be able to do, but it's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
Right. Communication skills, just growing, and actually, being involved in the community is a big thing for me.
That's what I was gonna say. So it's gonna be, there's a lot of like local. It's totally just working with your local community and.
Correct. Being in high schools, being everywhere, it's really nice.
Yeah, cool. So now we're live on the live stream. If you guys are just stopping in here, just catching us, this is Cameron, our staff sergeant from the U.S. Marine Corps, and we just asked him a few questions here. He's actually got a wide body Evo 7. You said
Evo
10. Oh,
that's an X. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So he's an ally.
Yes.
One of our allies.
Yes. He's not one of them BMW driving,
one of us.
non-blinker using, chiming dashboard lighting things.
No. All right, be right back.
So if I may ask you, for any kid without direction, would you advise they join the Marine Corps?
I mean, I'll be honest, the Marine Corps is not for everybody, the military is not for everybody. The one thing that I always advise people is, look into it. At least attempt to see if it is for you and see if it has something to offer you.
Okay.
Right? Me being from a hometown in San Bernardino, being from this area, I grew up in a rough area, but it did make me mature a little bit more. So I knew I had a drive in me. I knew I wanted to do something more in my life, and the Marine Corps was a place for me.
As a Marine, what is the most interesting place you've ever been to so far?
I mean, I've been on a deployment. It's called a MU. So I go on a Navy ship. They actually drive me around, go to different bases, go to different countries. So I've been in 7 different countries around the world. It's a good time, It's a lot of training stuff. Got to work with a lot of different militaries across the world. But it was a good time. I mean, I don't take anything away from the Marine Corps that, is bad. Always look at the good sides of it. And I think that's just my outlook on life, too.
I think it's a positive thing having you here because a lot of people don't get to interact and understand what the lifestyle's like and what the people are like. They just know what they see on the commercial. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to join the Marines low-key.
Well, you said this last be all that you can be.
Yeah, because they had the sword.
Yes.
Yeah, you like the few, the proud, bro. Yeah. And then when old boy told me, you don't get the sword, I was like, I'm willing to go to sleep forever for my country, and I don't get a sword.
You guys don't get swords? I thought, or is it a certain rank?
It's different ranks. So as soon as you get to an NCO, so an E4 in the Marine Corps, you get what's called the NCO sword, right? And then once you get in different ranks, like officers get the Mameluke sword. Bunch of history.
Nice.
In the Marine Corps, but it's a tradition, but it's also like you have to earn that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool.
Right off the jump,
you could work towards a sword, Gary.
I got one at Frankenstein.
And if not, I could 3D print you a sword.
Hey, shout out to Brothers of Destruction Sword Printing Company. This is not a shameless plug, but it is.
All right, Cameron, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna switch. We're gonna throw it down to the track for the top 16. But we really appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you guys.
Thank you for your service, boss man.
Thank you.
Have a blessed day.
You as well.
And as I say, hoorah! Right there we go. Get hard. Get hard. Let me stop yelling before somebody think I got something. Let me get out your way, boss. Thank you again. Appreciate you coming by again. Thank you. Look, Jeff Jones, we did our job. All right, do that part. Handle, we're waiting on you now. Just go ahead and send it. Margaritas, you go. Are we still doing this, or somebody down there? No, you're there. Just sit down. Oh, wow.
Oh, lights are flashing. Oh, we're on the power strip.
No, just kidding.
Oh man, is this light's not on, huh?
Hello. Fatty Fazbear Pizzeria.
All right.
Start with margaritas on the right.
All right, here we go.
He's right there. All right, everybody, who's ready for top 16? That's what I like
now
to
they
hear.
sound ready. Now they sound ready. All right, starting it. Oh, you got to do this one.
Everybody, this man has advised me to never
Look, he's
sit on
already looking
limiter.
around. He knows what's
you
coming.
know what time it is. Margaritas, Cantanitas.
And next to him, my boy, I'm so glad he's coming back. He's made a comeback, and he's made a sick comeback. That offseason served him well. Mr. Josh Mason.
Cool. Next to him, in the all blacked out Toyota thing, because I don't know if it's the FRS, BRZ, GR86, or whatever Japan decided to name it, but I'm going to get his name right. In the Koyo Works suit, Cole Richards. You better stand back
I'm
up.
going to have to match your energy. That's crazy.
I got more.
All right, next to him. The camera guy. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Media people, come with us. All right. And next to him, all the way from FD, in the 999, number 999 car with 999 horsepower, Trenton Beecham.
I can't clap.
You can't clap up
I'm
here,
sorry.
Gary.
Right next to him, in the beautiful all-black Corvette, he usually in a Supra, he usually in a Z, but today he woke up and chose America and me. TJ Hunt! Ho, 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 ho.
Hey, you got to tone it down a bit, Gary. I can't match that, dude.
It's okay.
I got to follow that up.
Listen, you spell, I'll yell.
That's right. All right. Next, man, this guy came out swinging in his top 32. Riding that wall is Josh Stewart.
He did the Jeff
Oh,
Jones.
yeah. People are liking Josh Stewart.
Right next to him, I thought this was Jensen Ackles himself, because he's a supernatural on the course. My man, Sean Ellingsworth. Too pretty to get gritty, but he can get it all done, nitty and fitty.
Too pretty to get gritty.
I just be making up stuff.
That's so good. Oh, man. All right, next. Oh, man, I checked this car out in the pits. It's so sick, and it bangs, right? You guys could probably hear it. 2 12s in the back with I think a Pioneer amp.
Boom goes the amplifier.
Mr. Jake Gonzalez.
That boy looked like Kenny Powers.
That's Mini Powers.
Right? Next to him, our 2024 champion, our local legend. That man's so beautiful, he make me want to drive a BMW. Psych, Rome, Charpentier!
Oh, man, we have too much fun, Gary. All right, next to him, in a new car and obviously a new livery, joining Team Garagistic is Casey Chavez.
Pass me that water, my boy. I need to get my throat ready for this No Diddy. Next to him, in the Big Duck Club BMW E36, all the way from across the pond in the Netherlands, Carter Shanahan. He's so modest.
He's not from the Netherlands, but you know.
I don't know. He's where the shillelaghs at.
Yeah. All right. And you guys know him. He has the coolest name in Hot Pit Autofest in the refreshed FC3S, Mr. Blaze Potts.
Next to Mr. Potts, I'm gonna take my hat off for you, Playboy. Last year, he flipped around in a green machine. He came back up. He said, "Can I still drive?" They said, "You gotta go to the doctor." He said, "You know what? Tell the doctor, suck it, Mr. Logan Hunter."
Too much, dude. All right. This guy, I'm not playing favorites, man, but I just met this guy yesterday, and he's one of my favorite drivers already. One of the first things he told me, his car's not green, but he told me this girl's a main green race machine. Mr. Jerry Johnson. This guy's going places, I'm telling you, Gary.
Yeah, straight onto the track. Next to him, And I never thought I'd say this. We lost another RB brother. First myself, and now this man driving a Jay-Z powered car. I thought I'd never say this.
Never see the day.
Aaron Velasquez in a Jay-Z car. Play the lottery today, people. Count your scratchers, kiss your children, because this man did it.
Yes, sir. Right you are, Gary. And last but definitely not least, I'm related to this man in some weird, strange way. It's kind of cool. Mr. John Schaefer. Oh, and by the way, he told me in the pits, hey, I do have 700 horsepower, all right?
And you know what else he told me? He's planning to keep all his body panels on. I've never seen his car this complete this long.
So proud of him. That's my boy. All right, and that rounds out your top 16 of round 1, 2025 Hot Pit Autofest here at Orange Show Speedway, the beautiful San Bernardino County.
Gary. Do we not announce the Cybertruck?
Oh, you know what? I can't believe we missed it. We got the official track Hot Pit. What is there, a pace car? The official Hot Pit pace car for the year. We're working with Tesla. We got the Cybertruck.
Can I talk a little bit of nonsense?
Let's talk a little bit of
nonsense. Listen, all you other inferior drift series out here got a goddamn 1997 Pontiac Grand Am Super Sport supercharged car. We got a Cybertruck. Over 12,000 pounds of towing capacity. It can take your mother-in-law straight to Walmart and back on one charge.
Yeah, look, I mean, that thing could pull just about the whole top 16, Gary.
You gosh darn right.
And probably beat something in a race, too. Did you see the video of that thing towing a car? It beat a Porsche in a drag race?
Listen, I synced it with both my eyes, Chris Miller. If I had your eyes, I'd see it in HD because you have some beautiful eyes, no diddy. You feel me, baby?
I appreciate you, Gary. All right, so we're gonna start that Cybertruck. I would say, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines, but there's a car out there that doesn't have an engine. Gary.
It has a motor.
It's got an electric motor.
Yes.
All right.
Confusing. The future is now.
Well, just in the spirit, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. There we go.
Hear that? Hear that? That's a field. I think all these cars are V8s.
We're gonna whip some.
Huh?
Is anybody gonna whip?
Maybe.
We gotta whip a couple.
Around the Cybertruck? I knew he was your boy did it.
I told you, man. This is why this guy's already one of my favorites. Mr. Jerry Johnson. Oh, look at the Cybertruck. Aaron Velasquez. Not. Oh, Aaron. Oh, we would have had to return that one.
You know I'm not be happy. This is why I don't chase him.
Hey, you know, new car, new chassis too. There's a little bit shorter wheelbase, new power plant.
Coming out.
Not gonna knock him for it.
Coming out at 14.
Yeah, it's a little bit different wheelbase.
You know what?
Like an inch.
An inch does make a mile.
Huh? My girlfriend says. All right.
Hey, hey-o.
All right.
Shout out to Chris Miller, girlfriend. Beautiful young lady holding him down 10 toes deep.
Miss Linda.
Good job, Miss Linda.
All right, so we're gonna get to who's the first battle, Gary?
Me versus Toilet.
Oh my goodness, there is not a chance. Connor Shanahan versus John Schaefer in our first battle. We're starting the top 16 off crazy.
Jeff Jones, I didn't curse, and I stayed appropriate, and I didn't insult the drivers. I watched. You know what? I've been watching Telemundo. I don't want a cookie. I'm trying to keep my job.
Telemundo.
Yes. My shorts are short.
Your shorts are. You looks like you're not wearing. Hold on. Let me take a picture of you right now. Let me take a picture of you right now.
What list? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Jeff Jones gave Jack Shanahan a car that blew up the diff. It done blooped up. The tire done D-beat it. I understand, Jeff. We just need to get you a new car. That's it. We're going to put you in one of Odie's cars, and I guarantee you're going to place by default. If Ben Hobson can do it, you can do it.
Gary, put on some pants, man.
I got pants on,
We're
baby.
announcing.
Oh, you right. Look at them girls with the Daisy Dukes on. They just rose up, Jeff. I have shorts on.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't forget, we had a couple car competitions.
There we go. A little bit of elbow grease and manpower. Oh, the flamethrower's on, Gary.
Where?
Up in the back.
Oh. What? Who? No.
What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing. Okay, first of all, Mr. Jones, since you want to run your mouth, I'm going to run your pockets. Shout out to Jeff Jones Racing. One of our biggest sponsors because he's number one on the list. Big Duck Club, Big Drift Energy, BC Racing, best suspension in the game, Wise Fab, Angle Kits,
outside this world. Action Clutch, the Prisma Lab, Lockdown Performance, Tesla, and the United States Marine Corps. And I want to give a big shout out to our tire sponsors, Zestino, Zegnova, XCOM Tires, and Bellino Tires. And for anybody that has beef with Zegnova before, they'll handle management. They'll do it. I probably someone with fishes, respectfully. Jeff Jones trying to move me. I'm about as heavy as your car, huh, boss man?
All right. Hey, can't see. Got to be able to see the track, right?
I want to personally thank Jeff for giving us this opportunity these last 4 years to improve our MC skills, but also be patient enough.
Previously non-existent.
Right? I was literally working at Home Depot, and Jeff Jones said, you sound real good over that intercom.
We really like how you call for the cleanups on aisle 17.
Bro, I used to work at Home Depot. I used to be a lot tech.
Oh, look, I'm using this camera as a mirror.
Right?
I got a stray.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to say it. We the two handsomest men in drifting right now.
Oh, I'm not going to, like, disagree with you, you know?
I mean, look, who?
You know, no Diddy.
No Diddy. We some smooth-looking cats.
Mm-hmm.
This the future of drifting.
It's the future of drift announcing, Gary.
Right? Half them dudes be bald and have no waves.
All right, so this was a crazy top 32 into a crazy top 16. We got a lot of the new drivers made it through.
Yes.
A lot of the OGs.
Which is crazy
a lot of the
say.
OGs didn't. A lot of the OGs did.
Dustin Farrell no longer here in competition.
Taken out early.
I wanted a lot of these people in new cars chasing Chavez in the Garagistic E46 coming from, I believe, a 240 SX. Even TJ Hunt not using his Z in a Vet now. Margaritas Cantonitas in a beautiful car. He no longer looks the red and white.
How about some of our OG hot pit drivers taking out people like Jack Shanahan? Josh Stewart took out Jack Shanahan in the top 32. That's got to feel real good.
I mean, you know what? It's just a name at that point. Everybody here is competing for the same thing, and if you put the person on a pedestal, then you'll end up at the bottom of it.
It's not exactly putting them on a pedestal. It's just, putting some respect on it.
It's like this. I watch basketball. Anthony Edwards respects nobody. He shot in the KD face and said, I like that. The spirit of camaraderie is here, but at the same time, you're no better than me just because your name is better and you've been in it a little longer.
All right.
But all due respect, I done watched them Shanahans for years. Yeah. And now to be here and say their names out my own
It's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yes.
So let's run down this list.
Okay.
We got Connor Shanahan versus John Schaefer.
John Schaefer.
Insane. Another insane matchup. Margaritas Castanese versus Josh Stewart. Insane matchup. Rome and Sean Illingworth. I mean, dude, this is going to be crazy. Casey Chavez, Cole Richards, Josh Mason, Blaze Potts, TJ Hunt, Trenton Beecham, Jerry Johnson and Aaron Velasquez, and Logan Hunter and Jake Gonzalez. Every single matchup.
You want to know the cool thing? Logan Hunter and Jake Gonzalez probably the two youngest drivers
they are.
in
Yeah,
Hot Pit.
they definitely
so
are.
It'll be cool to see that, because Jake Gonzalez has been in the game in Hot Pit for a while. Logan Hunter, I believe, started last year or the year before. So it's kind of like an even match.
Sweet. All right, so we got, speaking of the matches, we got Connor Shanahan and John Schaefer up. Now, John Schaefer's horsepower numbers are going to be a little different. He told me in the pits he has 700 horsepower, not 530.
Yes.
So 700 horsepower coming out of that S14 for John Schaefer with the bumper still attached.
But the thing about those BMWs, a lot of people don't know, the geometry on those cars are flawless. And the way Connor Shanahan drives will be a problem for John Schaefer. I don't think he's driven with a force like this before. Yes, he has, but on this level of consistency and perfection, Connor's that guy.
And John Schaefer, speaking of consistency, John Schaefer's got his own level of consistency.
Yes.
He does the same thing every single time. He comes out full tilt, full swing, banging the walls, knocking his bumpers off. And here he is in the top 16 with all the body panels.
Yes, and the number one thing about these drivers, and probably you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, they're all on the same level. The worst enemy of these drivers is the driver themselves.
A lot of times, any of these drivers lose a battle, it usually is because of something they did. Because if all these guys were always performing at the top of their ability, we'd never be able to call a match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I look forward to this. This is starting off just swinging, heavy hitters. It's like, imagine if you watched boxing and it was just like, what's the opening card? Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis.
It's just Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis.
What?
For sure. All right, so Connor Shanahan out front. Oh, that looks it's kind of crazy from here. And John Schaefer, not super high on the bank, but the proximity's there for John Schaefer. And Connor Shanahan driving through that little dust patch there, kicking up some smoke. Filling the outer zone is Connor Shanahan. Josh Schaefer in tow. So decent run, Gary, right off the bat.
Super decent. I want to say the way Josh Schaefer took off from that starting line wasn't very Josh Schaefer. But yet again, this is not his engine as well.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I think John's gonna drive the car exactly how he wants to drive it. I don't think he cares if you borrowed a motor or not. You know, to be honest. But I do think there's slightly different styles of driving here, right? Like Connor's more professional, refined driver, and then you know, John Schaefer comes out swinging every single time.
Yes.
Not saying he's unprofessional, just two different styles of driving.
It's like brute force versus technique.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And not saying John Schaefer has no technique. John Schaefer has a lot of technique, but it's kind of like for John Schaefer's style to work, he's gonna need to like fight a brute.
Yeah. Yeah. So John Schaefer out front, I can bet you I can bet you $1 right now, Gary, that it's going to be a little more aggressive of a line, but probably not as refined, like I said. You know, he might, swing around here and there. So two different types of driving comes together, makes a really cool match, and then cool for John Schaefer as well. He gets to drive against Connor Shanahan.
Yes, yes. I'm excited to see there as they adjust the rear bumper on Connor's car. I don't know a lot of Connors. Sarah Connor.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I think I've known a one Connor in my life.
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor.
That's what happened?
Nobody told me that.
Yeah. This just in news from Jeff Jones Tower that the E36 that Connor Shanahan had earlier that caught on fire was due to a fuel leak. Or a tire fire.
So some sort of
fake news. Jeff Jones making it up as always.
Some sort of funkiness.
Yes, that's the number one thing we do not want is these high horsepower, high friction, high temperature cars.
Well, I think what happened was he kind of knocked the wall a little bit, or maybe scraped the wall a little bit, and the bumper it's almost off. So maybe they're just trying to fully remove the bumper.
Never would I have thought John Schaefer's panels would stay on longer.
Yeah, I know. Look at that. They're taking off Connor Shanahan's bumper while John Schaefer's still got both front and rear.
For now. Now.
Well, we got to tease them out for a few rounds until we make this a thing. You know, keep the bumpers on there.
Keep the bumper. They should be like a pool of who's going to keep their parts.
You know, I wonder how well it would work to magnetically attach your bumper cover. You know, just put some real strong rare earth magnets, so every time it falls off, you can just pop it back on.
But how strong would they be, though?
Well, you can get some pretty strong magnet, like 300-pound pull. All right, so John Schaefer out front, swinging it, and Connor Shanahan diving in. Proximity's amazing from Connor Shanahan so far. Basically, he's basically digging in the front fender of John Schaefer. Dives right in again into the door of John Schaefer. John Schaefer drawing a beautiful line in the lead position, filling the outer zones. And that'll be it for John Schaefer and Connor Shanahan. Connor Shanahan was really, really close.
Sir, when you watch him, if you look at the replay, when he sets his car in after initiation, it doesn't move.
Yeah,
from where
flicks the angle.
It stays the whole time in the same proximity. It doesn't, like John Schaefer's just moving. Connor's just on him. And even when they transition, it's the same. Like he sets it.
He just dives right in. Yeah, it just happens. It happens so much faster. Like they both transition. They both get settled. But Connor's able he was able to do it so much faster there, especially in that second transition when he just dives right in at angle onto the door of John Schaefer.
Oh, okay. Coming in a little hot. How he perfectly parked parallel. I'm tired of this man. He too good.
All right, give it up for these drivers. We're going to wait for the judges to call it.
Y'all giving it up for Connor Shanahan? Or y'all giving up for John Schaefer?
They're giving up for both. Connor Shanahan gets the win. Connor Shanahan gets the win, taking out John Schaefer.
Got a man up here loitering. Where's security?
Here, how about let me throw it down. Let me throw it over to one of our drivers who's actually bound out this year for some. What are you doing? You building your car? Yeah. All right. So here we have Elliot Bright. I'm gonna use him as a bathroom break.
All right. Elliot Bright, get in. He takes forever. You came up here unprepared. Unprepared, sir.
What is up, Gary?
Hello, Elliot. How's it going, sir?
It's excellent. Thanks, Chris, for letting me pop in. What's up, guys? Here for the second battle now of the top 16.
Yes. We are going into Margaritas Cantanitas versus Josh Stewart.
Awesome.
How do you feel?
I feel a lot of FOMO. A lot of FOMO. This is my first season not driving HOTPIT Autofest. For those of you that may not remember me, I drive the brown gold Mustang, now replaced by Eric Welsh, who is also driving an S550.
So that's what that is.
Yeah, so it's a 2000, they've got a 2015 to 17, mine's a 2018, but they're all S550s until 23, and now they're called the 650s, which is what the RTR team are driving.
Okay, and then was that SN95 out here as well?
The SN95 is the black car you saw earlier with the red lights.
Okay.
Yes.
And then what comes after that one?
S197.
Okay.
I learned all this in the past couple years. I'm not really a Mustang guy. Actually, I am now, but I learned it after my S550. But we'll talk more about Mustangs in a little bit. We got Josh Stewart pulling up to the chase and Margaritas. You say his name better than me.
My throat hurts. No diddy. I've been rolling R's and yelling all the time, but I'm gonna let you assess this as a professional driver.
Okay.
And from your standpoint, I want you to show us from your point of view as
Excellent.
they drive.
Yeah, I'm stoked to do that.
You know what? What's the hardest part about driving this track?
The hardest is probably getting to that box, the touch and go, which is that small little zone after the first big wall, because if you're not high enough on the bank, you're just not going to get there. These guys will do it, though. Let's see it. Margaritas. Good on the bank. Could be a little higher, but I'd call it a little higher than mid-bank. Getting into that touch and go, one tire, coming over, filling zone 2, tracing that outer zone. Kind of mid-zone, so definitely getting the points, but could be more aggressive. Josh Stewart doing a great job chasing. We like to say good lead, good chase. Margaritas gave him a great opportunity, and Josh took a minute to get settled on that first outer zone on the wall, but then set his pace well and mirrored Margaritas quite well through there. But Margaritas just using all of his angle. All right, now they'll switch places. Josh will lead, Josh Stewart, in that C6 Corvette, and Margaritas.
There you go.
Cantanitas, I did it.
There you go.
We'll
You got to roll that R.
Yeah.
You got to roll that R, my boy.
So this is something that we should explain. You guys can see how Margaritas is staging back a little bit.
Why is that?
So he's trying to give himself some space on the run-up so he can try to catch up to Stewart faster. You'd think starting further back is a disadvantage, but it actually lets you slingshot up. Oh, Stewart, nice and high on the bank. Maybe a little higher than, yep, definitely higher than Margaritas. He's lost that outer tire, so he's not going to have any grit. Let's see if he can finish this lap. Margaritas playing it safe, but staying in the conversation. Wow, what a great job by Stewart driving on just one rear tire. Yeah, I don't know if I can request a replay, but if, you guys replay that outer bank to touch and go.
They'll replay the whole run, yeah.
Yeah, you'll see Josh is going to lose that outer right rear tire, which we have no view of at this angle.
Outer rear right?
Yeah.
Rear right.
The rear right tire.
Yeah.
He might have remounted it. That is nuts. Good for Josh. Yeah, that or he's running 1 PSI to try to get all the grip he can, and it almost DD'd but didn't. Let's see what the judges think.
What do y'all think about Josh Stewart? What do y'all think about Margaritas? Who wants it one more time? Who wants to go home?
No.
Dude, nobody cheered to go home.
They booed.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Boo! Tell him to go home.
Yeah. Guys and gals, we have been here for nearly 48 hours, and none of us want to go home. So I hope
48 hours.
People have been here for, or maybe 24.
Josh Stewart, get your silly self back in that car, sir.
He's stoked.
I know. This is the best driving I've seen from this man. And Josh Stewart gets the win. Good job, Josh Stewart.
Excellent.
Josh.
I'm not a judge, and I won't pretend to be, but I think that the victory there came from Josh being much higher on outer zone 1 on the bank. Like we say, again, good lead, good chase. So Josh gave Margaritas a little bit of a better opportunity to chase, and then was rewarded, because their chases, to me, look pretty even.
Oh, yeah, his tire's gone, Chris.
Yeah. See, that back right is gone, dude.
Oh, that's crazy. How did you see that?
That rim was naked coming off that bank. You won.
Yeah, Josh Stewart won.
All right, who we got next? Is that Casey or is that Rome?
That's Rome Charpentier versus Sean Ellingsworth.
Sean Ellingsworth. Two pro Formula Drift drivers. Rome competing at Pro 1 or Full Pro. Sean competing at Pro Spec, formerly known as Pro 2, in his 350Z. Sean owns Spectre Belt and Spectre Wraps. That's actually the garage and who will be taking over my program in my S550 as we elevate my build, adding quick change, adding power, making my car look a little cooler like Sean's. So, no pressure, Sean, but
are you doing a cool color?
I think I'm going to keep my livery. I like my livery, but I'm definitely going to be sizing down the brands like you can see on the live right now, how Sean has really emphasized one brand and then shown the others, but been more fair to those that are contributing more.
I understand that.
I've been pretty generous. My car looks like a billboard. You've seen it.
I've seen it.
Your car's nice and naked. I like a clean, one-color car.
My car?
The green car's still green, ain't it?
Yeah, nobody paid me enough to put a sticker on there.
Right, but I like that look. My car has just gotten quite busy. So yeah, let's talk about these cars. Sean in that 350Z making 700 horsepower, almost the same foot-pounds of torque. Rome driving his E36 M50 turbo. We call her affectionately Sally, making just 500 horsepower and roughly the same foot-pounds of torque. But I think that E36 might be lighter. I don't know if we had.
I don't know the weights on them, but I know
E36s are made of tinfoil.
Are they?
Yeah. It's in the user's manual. All right, guys and gals, who do you want to see take the dub? Will it be Rome? Will it be Sean? Let's find out. Rome in that garagistic E36, nice and high on the bank, painting that wall. Little left foot brake, getting into that touch and go, feeling it nice. Sean using all of those opportunities, diving through the smoke. They both go a little wide, but Sean is not able to hold on. Rome continues the run.
Damn, that thing sounds crazy.
Sally sings.
I've never been able to hear their cars because the sounds of LS just drone everything out.
Oh yeah, your car you can't hear anything.
No, I know not.
Same as the Mustang, dude. I can't hear anybody.
Don't compare your Mustang to my car, okay?
Listen, they're just both loud. We can agree.
That's just true.
They're loud.
They are loud.
Knox, you gonna let me hang here, dude?
Oh, sorry, my ball.
There you go.
My bad.
Your ball.
My bad.
All right, watching this replay, so let's see where it fell apart. Sean, so he dipped one tire onto that bank, which is on a different angle than the track that he's supposed to be on, and that effectively counter-levered his grip, and he was over-rotated.
As a person that's driven this track, when you drive on the chalk, does it become more slippery, or does it just get the car dirty?
There's not that much chalk on there, so it doesn't affect it too much, but the groove and the angle of the pavement has a big impact, and right before you get onto the bank, it dips in. We call it the crack. Don't want to fall in the crack. Well, let's see Sean on his lead. If Rome makes a big mistake, he could still take the win. Sean is just as high, literally painting that wall. Again, a little left foot brake into that touch and go. Maybe deeper than Rome was. I think he dipped 3 tires there. Beautifully entering zone 2. Rome is right with him as they come across the line. Again, I'm not a judge. I won't pretend to be one, but it's going to be a tough.
I'm gonna write the winner because I think I know who it is.
Should we put a 5 on it?
As the celebratory sidewaysness has let us know.
It's a beautiful lead by Sean, though. It's a shame that he wasn't able to complete that chase because he really traced that line in the zones perfectly on his lead.
He did. But unfortunately, he did spin out.
He did spin. We don't like spinning. We don't call it spinning. We don't call it.
What do you call it?
That. Just drifting, man.
But he drifted in a circle.
That's a spin out. Yeah.
But you said don't call it that.
No. Like drifting. Some people call it drifting spinning.
Oh no, like
you never heard that?
No.
Like slang is lay people sometimes will say that.
Oh.
Rome Charpentier. No surprise. He completed both runs. Sean unfortunately was not able to. Rome was our champion last season, and by a decent margin.
Where they keep getting these pretty dudes to drift?
Are you hitting on Rome right now?
I'm hitting on Sean.
Sean is also beautiful.
You are beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Boy, you better
You're
stop.
big and beautiful.
You better stop.
And you know I like him big. Look at the Mustang. That's a big girl.
I'm not. You've
been thinning out though. You know,
I'm trying.
Just right. Just right.
I'm tired of being sore after driving all day.
That's never going to change.
I'm trying. Oh, it's changed.
You got to hydrate.
That's what the key is?
That's what it is, dude.
That's what the key is?
Yep. You work out.
Yeah.
Take creatine?
No.
Creatine helps you keep
I don't
water
take,
in your system.
That's like what everybody says to take.
It's the most safe supplement.
You know what I take?
Yeah, since like the 60s. There's like no bad sides. It just helps you keep water.
I just take my multivitamins from First Form.
All right. Am I seeing double? Is it deja vu? Is it Rome again, or is it Casey Chavez? I think it's Casey Chavez in his Garagistic E46. Looks very similar to Rome's E36.
Yes, they're teammates.
Rome has black wheels. Casey has white wheels. And Casey has a little touch of purple. For those of you who have been with us since last season and before, you'll remember his car was fully purple.
Forgot we had 3 of these.
3 of them.
We got to get another chair, dude.
I'm all right.
Papa Squat.
I'm a standard.
Papa Squat? That's not how you talk to my brother in arms for drifting.
Papa Squat is affectionate.
Nah.
How did you take that? How did you receive it?
I thought you wanted this man to sit down on his knees,
No,
crisscross
Papa Squat means
applesauce.
like grab a chair, like pull up.
You were supposed to offer him your seat.
It wasn't very disrespectful. I offered him my seat for a little while.
That's true.
Oh, would you like to sit?
Would you like my
You wanna
seat,
sit
Chris?
back?
I'll let you call one more and I'll sit down.
Okay. Then can I sit on your lap?
Whoa!
You know,
This is a family
there's not a
affair.
whole lot of room left on my lap.
Oh,
You're going to have to share.
Miss Linda might get jealous.
She's watching closely.
She's right outside this door, too. So
She's going to mix you up like
She's
a garden
outside.
salad. Best believe.
I don't want to know what that means.
That mix you up means beat you up.
Who is Casey battling?
He is
I
battling
have the list.
Updog.
I'm going to wait for you to.
He's battling Updog.
What's up, dog?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me. He's battling Cole Richards.
I'm seeing some big deliberations going on through the glass in the judges' room, and I think there might be some form of a protest. We don't do protests here at HOTPIT Autofest, but there might be some sort of a shakeup. Hold on.
Are we shouting out from the live stream?
Hold on. You guys.
Okay.
We're sorting out. We're shouting someone out, maybe from the live stream. You guys are watching this replay. I'm not sure if the live stream can hear me or if they're just getting the run previous.
I'm about to go to the live stream right now via my cellular mobile device.
We'll sort that out. Let's talk a little bit about the sponsors, why don't we, while we're waiting. Prisma. Prisma Lab is a big supporter of HOTPIT Autofest. They also sponsor both Casey Chavez and Rome Charpentier. Or Rome Charpentier. I think it's Charpentier.
It's really whatever you want it to be.
He says it one way, I say it another. It's tomato, tomato. I love Rome. We all love Rome. And we all love Prisma Lab, who've been supporting HOTPIT since the beginning and supporting so many of the drivers out here. Jeff Jones Racing, obviously, one of the founders of HOTPIT Autofest. Big Duck Club, run by RJ Contreras, another founder here at HOTPIT Autofest. BC Racing, the best coilovers. I might be biased. They might be on my car. They might have been on my car since the beginning. But we love them. They support drifting everywhere, literally everywhere.
Around the world.
Around the world. WiseFab. WiseFab has a contingency prize here too. I think, are they still doing?
Yes, sir.
The big entry.
I believe so.
I thought you just called me Abu.
Abu.
Or is that you said? All right, Chris is back. Chris has.
Yeah, so there was some form of a protest here.
Okay.
Between the battle between Margaritas and Josh Stewart.
Okay.
So Margaritas was wondering if maybe they could relook at they could just review the tape, basically, to see if the D-beat had anything to do with why the run turned out the way it was. But the judges did review the tape, and they're gonna the call stands. So no
chase
change.
is a race.
Yeah, so no change. The call stands. But real quick, we want to give a shout out to Mateo with the Origins crew. Shout out to Mateo.
Cool. All right, we'll get back to the shout-outs, but on to this next battle, Cole Richards, Casey Chavez. Cole Richards in that black FRS Subaru BRZ GT86, making 700 horsepower and foot-pounds of torque. Casey Chavez in the Garagistic E46, driving under the wing of Rome Charpentier in a 550 horsepower LS-powered E46. With that little touch of purple on those white wheels.
It's the only difference besides the
whole chassis.
Besides the whole chassis being different.
but the
you
livery.
can't tell, dude. Like, honestly, a liveried up E46 and a liveried up E36 from 300 feet away is the same car.
Especially a livery as detailed as theirs.
Exactly.
There's so much art.
It hides the body lines of the car a lot,
Yeah.
so you can't even tell the difference between that and in the E36. So lining them up, Casey Chavez in front, Cole Richards out back.
Casey scored 4th highest qualifier, I believe, today.
wow.
Or last night, so he'll be leading. If he wins this, he'll continue to lead until he's following someone a higher qualifier. High on the bank, good commitment from Casey, great commitment from Cole in the chase. This is the most space I've seen in front of Cole in a chase all weekend.
My goodness. Cole Richards is on it.
He is there. He's driving 10/10ths.
That's cold on ice right there. That was the.
Yo, where did they get bro from?
That was probably the best.
Where did they get bro from?
Snap to angle transition, proximity,
Like
all in one.
like he snapped, it just bobbled and it didn't phase him.
He just snapped it and threw it right into the door.
You ever see somebody get socked in the face and they just like, what was that?
Eat it?
Yeah, that was that.
Let's see it on this replay. We'll get to see it in slow-mo. It'll still look like it's full speed because he snaps across.
Flings in there. Boom.
He's on throttle before Casey almost, entering that zone. That's the beauty of that chassis, the 8.6. I just picked one up again myself. They snap angle so quickly in transition because they weigh nothing and they're short.
You know what's cool about that? Only very few people know because most people don't even use the chassis. They're just like parking in the parking lot with some stickers on it.
Yeah, they're show cars. They look good as show cars. All right. That was a very good lead and a very good chase that got very spicy on the second half.
So the smoke's still clearing out.
Let's see how these boys do. Yeah, hopefully.
Big flick from Cole Richards.
Yep. High on the bank. Casey bobbing and weaving in. He's deep in the chase there. Angling up.
Oh!
All right, setting up that outer zone too, but gave him a little more space than I think he needed. But Cole also dropped a tire in that zone. Wow.
Bro,
Cole Richards.
Where did Cole Richards come from?
Cole Richards.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta?
Yeah,
that's what they're doing down there, baby.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go to Zaxby's. I'm gonna get me a chicken box.
American Deli.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. That's out here.
If you're gonna go to Atlanta,
So
you go to American Deli.
some decent corrections by Casey on the wall, and I don't think he committed chasing Cole into the touch and go, unfortunately. But Cole does dip one tire deep on outer zone 2. It is hard to see.
we really don't fault that too much. I mean, it is definitely a fault, but two tires is a lot worse. One isn't even really all that bad here at HOTPIT Autofest.
I think that was an acceptable.
Exactly.
But we have to also, the reason it's looked down upon is because we have to treat it as a wall.
Sure.
And so, in a way, yeah, your rear end might crumple in, but once you're 2 tires in, car's toast.
Well, people, give it up for these 2 drivers out here doing their thing, and Cole Richards gets the win.
Great driving from
I want
both
you to
these boys.
want me to be like, want me to tell you
So
the
worth
truth.
the trip.
Cole Richards has to go against Rome, so he's like, oh, you beat my boy, like now you got to run the fade back like a county.
Oh, that's
like,
right,
back to
That's
back.
right.
Get that revenge. All right, am I being debunked or are you joining the
I'm
party?
gonna sit down.
Okay.
Everybody wants to party, and if you are
All
along
right,
the
guys.
fence,
See you later, maybe.
please sit down. There's people that are trying to watch. Just be mindful. We are all here to have a good time. So remember, just stay off the fence if you can. People in the chat letting me know they can't see via. They need to communicate.
All right. Shout out to Elliot Bright.
Right?
Bright Slide.
Bright Slide drifting. Now we got these two competitors up. Josh Mason.
Oh, yeah.
In the E92 LSX.
Yeah, I don't believe that car only makes 600 horsepower.
It only makes, it's 600.
Yeah, right.
But you remember, it's 600 in a BMW.
Yeah, right. That's 600 horsepower. You watch this next one and tell me Josh Mason has 600 horsepower.
Blaze Potts. Blaze Potts makes 900 horsepower in an NA LS1.
That's insane.
These numbers are weeble wobbled.
This is insane. That's insane.
That ain't no way he make 900 horsepower in a NA LS1.
This has to be flip swap, right?
Yes.
It's got to be flip flop.
Yeah. Somebody out here not doing their homework.
No, I think it's just an honest mistake. If it is a mistake, but either way, I mean, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Blaze Potts looks like he makes a mean Frito casserole.
Mean Frito casserole?
Frito casserole.
What is a Frito casserole?
It's like a casserole, but made of Fritos as the top layer.
Oh, no.
So it gives you that crunch. You never had that?
No. All right, so Blaze Potts out front.
It's a very good Caucasian dish.
That's true. We got Blaze Potts out front. Josh Mason going to chase him. I got to find out the power numbers. What's true?
I
what's
know
not
for
true.
sure Blaze Potts told me he make like 500.
Okay, so those power numbers must be swapped.
Yeah, Josh Mason. Please tell me a damn near a big block makes only 600 horsepower.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Come on, bro.
All right, so Blaze Potts going to be out front for us. His car is still super clean. We're in the top 16, and that thing is still just solid, shiny. No dent.
I noticed Blaze Potts doesn't have any sponsors on his car.
I was wondering that too. I was wondering if Blaze Potts just didn't get a chance to sticker it up, put the scoundrels back on.
Maybe the paint's still wet.
Yeah, paint's probably still dripping.
Ooh, came through dripping. Drip, drip.
All right, so Blaze Potts out front. Josh Mason. All right, so nice, clean, timid little entry from both drivers here. Nice high and tight on the wall is Blaze Potts. Josh Mason doing a pretty good job with proximity and diving in here, closing the gap even more. Blaze Potts right into that last outer zone, filling the zone. No adjustments here from Blaze Potts. Set it and forget it. Bang! Let's take that cone out. So Blaze Potts out front, loses that bumper. And Josh Mason gonna flip this around and give a put Josh Mason out front. Blaze Potts gonna chase him. Probably gonna have to remove that.
Is Josh Mason's rear window open on the replay? It is.
Is it open?
It's just flapping around. Yep,
oh, we lost it.
I've never seen a window eject.
Yeah, ejecto window.
I must say Josh Mason looks aggressive, but not as aggressive as yesteryear.
You know, I have to disagree. I think that last run we saw, or his first run, rather. It was one of the most aggressive we've seen today. This one a little less aggressive, but I mean everything you really want to see in a chase and a lead. So flip them around. All right, now we're gonna find out which one's got 900, which one's got 600. Gary.
I bet you that boy in that goddamn silver car got a lot more power than man in that.
That's gotta feel real good, huh? Just shooting into a corner with 900 horsepower.
I would be terrified. I shoot into a corner with 400 horsepower, and I think I'm about to pass away.
I think I'm going fast with my 300.
Right?
Yeah.
People like this like my roommate says drifting's easy, and I'm like, bro, you can barely keep that car you got straight on the drag strip.
All right, Josh Mason and Blaze Potts. Nice feint entry from Josh Mason. Oh, and Blaze Potts diving in. Gonna hurt him a little bit though as he has to back off. Josh Mason scraping the wall all the way through. Blaze Potts closing the gap again. Here we got another dive in from Blaze Potts. Right into the door of Josh Mason. Blaze Potts is being real aggressive here. Josh Mason filling the outer zone, smoking him up, burning those tires, and Blaze Potts not phased. Good job from Blaze Potts there following Josh Mason. Assuming there's a massive power difference, that was a really good chase run from Blaze Potts.
These numbers might be accurate.
Yeah, that was a really good chase from Blaze Potts. And obviously a really awesome lead from Josh. Look how locked he is. I mean, that's almost like an AI lap from Josh Mason. It's like, look at him. He's just on rails. Josh Mason's on rails. All right, give it up for Josh Mason. Give it up for Blaze Potts. All right, let's see if we have a winner here. I'm going to go find out. Gary Bareback.
All right. Give it up for Josh Mason. Give it up for Blaze Potts. as we find out who won this battle. As we sit here and we move on to the other side, we are on this bracket. We are waiting patiently as Chris Miller goes and finds out who actually won this battle. How y'all feeling out there, Hot Pit? Y'all liking it so far? The weather's beautiful, the people are beautiful, it ain't too hot, it ain't too cold. And give it up for Josh Mason for the win! Josh Mason.
Oh my
What
God.
happened?
I just got some info, Gary. So we have the official car names for the drivers, right?
They have names?
Yeah, some of the drivers are. Yeah, all the drivers have names for their car. Hold on, this is hilarious.
Look at him showing off. Yeah, Blaze. Oh. I taught him that. I taught him that. Heck yeah. Blaze Potts out here putting on a show for the people as we get ready for our next battle of TJ Hunt versus Trent Beecham.
Oh, we got TJ Hunt coming out here. We got Trenton Beecham. All right, so TJ Hunt's car. So TJ Hunt and TJ Hunt's Valvoline Supra. Right, Gary? I'm going to give you a few of the names we've got. I'm sorry, Corvette. He's not in his A90. He's in his C6 Corvette. I'm sorry, I'm reading paper, not looking. All right, so that's the name of his name of TJ Hunt's Supra is TJ Hunt's Valvoline Supra. This is not a Supra, that is a Corvette. All right, and then we got Trenton Beecham. So Trenton Beecham in the Clone X Racing ESR wheels, Zestino tire, BMW. And then check this out, Gary. So I'm just gonna give you a couple of the cool names, you know? Logan Hunter in the Hunter Go Nissan S14. Okay? Eric Welch in the Lockdown Performance Mustang GT. Okay? John Schaefer in Tiffany.
What?
That's the name of his car. Tiffany, it's just Tiffany. It just has an actual name. Yeah. Ridiculous.
I'm gonna name my car. I'm gonna name my car DeMarcus. Go DeMarcus. Go DeMarcus.
Oh my God. All right, so Trenton Beecham out front. TJ Hunt in the back.
What's TJ Hunt's car's name?
Well, that's the he submitted a different car. He submitted the name for his.
Can I give his car a name?
Sure.
Old Blackie.
Well,
it's an old car that's black.
It's not that old.
It's old in today's standards.
Newer than any car I own.
You know what? Absolutely right. The newest car I own is my 34. It's a 99.
Really?
Yes, the newest car I own is a 99 R34.
I don't think I've ever owned a car newer than like 2000 and... It's a single digit 2000.
Want me to be honest? All the new cars kind of are crappy.
You know, I like
there's
being
not
able
a
to hot wire my car.
Right? I like people say, what is this a Camry? Why your steering wheel on the wrong side? Sir, this is a Mark II. Step your repertoire up. This is a classic Japanese automobile. Don Shredder texted me. Don Shredder's car is named Olivia. Olivia, after his granddaughter. Don
cool.
Shredder, I remember.
That's pretty cool.
I remember.
We miss Don Shredder.
Right? Don Boleen, let me not put out his government name. Somebody might be looking for him.
All right, so Trent, like I said, Trenton Beecham in the Clone X Racing ESR wheels, Zestino tire, BMW in Chase, TJ Hunt, assumingly in the TJ Hunt's Valvoline Corvette.
Yeah, just old Blackie.
Or old Blackie, Gary likes to say.
Yeah. Got it. I need a better name for TJ Hunt's cars. That TJ. As they take off. TJ Hunt in the lead, Trent Beecham following. Flamethrowers going off in the back. Trent Beecham straightens out a little bit, trying to get his thoughts together as TJ Hunt finishes up his turn. He's just letting them know you can think as long as you want, but don't take too long, old man, because the future is here as they finish that last outer bank. And TJ Hunt looking ever so smooth in that vet. I think that's the best car he has right now that he can drive.
Gary, look what time my watch says it is.
What time is it? Boy, you what? That's the thing the Predator does before it blows up. When he's counting down, like, yep. You know what? Why didn't nobody sock the Predator?
I don't know. I need a new watch, though, Gary.
Is that a Casio?
Yeah.
You know, Chris Miller, I respect you don't have an Apple Watch, just old school technology.
Sure, $23 on Amazon. All right. So, anything going on here? What's going on?
Trent Beecham.
Maybe Trent Beecham talking to his pits there. Maybe some get some info, or maybe just let him know something's going on.
Saying he can't keep up with me, big dog. Tell his boy to go back in the sandbox. Tell him what a pro time is. I wish they'd talk mess, kind of.
Yeah, you know, so we actually had our interviewer, Mikey Porter. He was down there in the pits earlier. We got some couple clips of different drivers talking about other drivers in a sort of abrasive way. We got John Schaefer's message was really funny.
Who?
Okay, so there is something going on. Trent Beecham might have a possible clutch issue. That's why he stopped by, talked to his pits for a second. Possible clutch issue, but Trent Beecham is going to send it anyways.
You probably asked him, should I go? He said, you ain't no B word, right?
So Trent Beecham with possible clutch issues here. That's the scary part, is the initiation with the clutch issues, because, contact from TJ Hunt. I think that's what happened, is he went to go throw it in. Maybe there was a small clutch issue, because clutch issues can be really scary. It makes the car unpredictable.
Yeah.
And if you're on the bank and you suddenly lose grip, clutch grip, you're going into the wall. You know, so maybe something maybe there. But definitely some decent contact.
Do you think that it was just like Trent's car was like,
I don't know. It looks like he's on. It looks like the wheels aren't spinning very fast. If you do,
it's probably slipping, huh?
Yeah. So he's got smoke here. He's got smoke. You know, he's got smoke here. Got smoke here. But as the car settles, he loses the smoke, and the wheels aren't moving too quick.
And by that time, it's too late. You can't.
Well, TJ Hunt's already committed. He knows that Trent Beecham's got 1,000 horsepower. So at that time, TJ Hunt's already committed. He's throwing in. He's thinking he's doing what he has to do to keep the proximity with this faster car. But the car didn't go. So good. That was actually decent on TJ to predict that faster car jumping out in front of him like that. But with the clutch issues, you know. So obviously TJ Hunt gonna get the win here. TJ Hunt gets the win. It's official.
Look at his rear white wheel.
They both went wheel to wheel. I mean, well, they both went.
But his wheel looks like it's out. Yeah, his wheel's not.
Went wheel to wheel.
Something.
Oh yeah, he's in a. That's gonna be some subframe.
Fun fact: Don Shredder is now the voice of NASCAR in Idaho's Motorplex at the mill in Emmett, Idaho.
Oh, nice. So there you go. So Don Boleen doing a little bit of Gary and Chris action over there.
Right. I give it to him. He found we miss you down here. Make sure you save some potatoes for me. You know.
Did he end up salvaging that car? He salvaged his car?
Either that or he probably got rid of it. I don't know. Yeah. If you're watching,
maybe he'll let you know.
Let me know, Don.
All right. So moving on to the next battle, we got Jerry Johnson.
That's your boy,
Aaron Velasquez. Yeah, man. Quickly becoming one of my favorite drivers, Jerry Johnson. Everything about him, man. He's got the attitude, he's got the style, he can drive. And he can drive, Gary.
Aaron Velasquez in a new car, a Jay-Z powered S14, but it's a 13. What?
This is a 13.
And then Jerry Johnson in a NASCAR powered
9,000 RPM, 630 horsepower. It's called the R5P7, the motor he's got.
How much one of them cost?
R5P7. More than you can afford, pal.
I can't even. I only can look up parts for it. I can't even
get one. You probably have to be on some type of program to even get access to a NASCAR.
It's a Hemi engine.
Yeah, it's a Dodge block.
It's $8,000.
Nice. Just for the block?
Mopartengine.com. Yeah, you get it here. $8,300. 18. Oh, the trans.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
That's not a bad 18 grand just drop.
18 grand is kind of a lot for the power.
But it's the longevity.
I mean, you could have two Jay-Z's.
You could have 13.
You don't think so? Oh, you know what? I forgot. I haven't bought a Jay-Z since they were $1,000. I totally forgot about that. You're right.
About 18.
You can have about two Jay-Z's now. Two Jay-Z's. All right, so Jerry Johnson. Oh my goodness, Jerry Johnson. A little bit of break lock right there. Jerry Johnson throwing it up, riding the wall, and man, he is a good driver. He made a mistake there and fixed it real quick. Aaron Velasquez. Listen to that thing scream right in front of him. Oh, and Aaron having an issue. What tire?
Where did that tire come from?
Where did that tire come from?
What kind of Mario Kart race is this? Somebody just threw a tire?
Banana peel at Aaron Velasquez? What in the world was that? That's what I was just thinking. He probably threw a tire at himself. You think so?
Bro, look at bro's.
I think that came from his car.
Wow.
I literally think that's from his car, Gary.
I gotta watch the replay. I ain't never.
What in the world? Aaron Velasquez. You think so?
Bro, we are watching this replay, everybody. Bro, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching this replay as Aaron transitions.
Yeah, where does this thing come from? Right here, right about here.
There, it buckles.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
But, wow.
That is sick.
His tire.
He ran himself over, Gary. Aaron Velasquez just ran himself over. That's like a party trick.
Bro, I ain't never seen a red turtle shell hit myself.
So Aaron Velasquez going for the turtle shell on Jerry Johnson and turtle shells himself.
That tire just ran.
That'll never happen. He'll never do that again in his life. Neither will probably anyone else.
And you can't be mad at him because he's chasing.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, is he? What?
So I don't know. Elliot, do you know if they allow you to throw your tire back on, or do you have to call F5? Okay, so he could possibly call a 5-minute timeout to rebeat the tire. I personally think they should get to reseat the tire. No, I take that back really fast because it could be his fault. He could have aired him down to 0, trying to get all the grip. Okay, so we are going to move on to the next battle, and he's going to get his tire fixed. Probably going to do a 5-minute.
We got the Young Bucks out here.
All right. And this is the last battle in the bracket of the top 8. It's going to be Logan Hunter and Jake Gonzalez, our two youngest drivers here at HOTPIT Autofest.
And it's a pretty even match. 450 LS, 575 horsepower JZ. People are like, how do those numbers make sense? The LS has the torque. 475 torque versus 500.
Also, that 450 is right there when you want it.
Yeah.
That 575 is only real high up.
You got to work for that.
You got to work for that 575. You're really working with about 500, 475 in the. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. Cool. So we did officially get a $50 5-minute call, and that means we get to raffle off $50 to the audience. How are we doing this, boys? How should we do it?
They are working on TJ Hunt's car right now. I see Dylan's buff self on the ground. He probably been in the arm back himself. I'm not gonna mess with him. Dylan is so humble. I love that guy. He's like the brother I always wanted.
All right, so quickly moving on to this next battle, we got Logan Hunter out front and Jake Gonzalez out back.
What we gonna do about this 50? Can we keep the 50?
Yeah, how about me and Gary split it? All right, who's got a wallet with a smiley face on it for $50? Anybody got a wallet with a smiley face on it for $50? I know it's super random, right? But it's $50. Someone take out a Sharpie and draw a happy face on your wall. I'll give you $50. If you do it in the next 5 minutes, you win.
You know what? Can we change it up?
If nobody gets up,
hey, look right there.
Run it up.
Who's pointing? Right there.
Do another one, Gary.
As they're off.
Do you have a happy face? Oh, he does. All right. Ooh, how random was that? All right. All right, so Logan Hunter out front. Jake Gonzalez not giving him any room. Beautiful line from Logan Hunter. Lots of smoke, and Jake Gonzalez just inching his way. He's right out of the smoke. Could be going right in his face. He was just like a foot away from it.
Take the money. We are actually missing a really great battle because we're worried about this 50 bucks. It's taped to the ground.
No.
RJ, this cable's not cabling. Jeff Jones, it's not. I'm not, Derek. I'm not. Can we move? Thank you. You expected to get out of the meeting. I didn't disrespect nobody. Is Jack
All right, so Jake Gonzalez out front, Logan Hunter giving chase, and it is so smoky I can barely see the cars with the flamethrower shooting off right there. And Jake Gonzalez could be a little higher on the bank. Logan Hunter, super good proximity. Look at the dive in through the smoke from Logan Hunter, and Jake Gonzalez, oh my gosh, look at the proximity. Jake Gonzalez filling the outer zone, tons of smoke. You know, I don't think a driver hasn't filled the outer zone today, Gary.
I think this is going to go one more time.
That's got to go.
I think it's going to go one more time.
All right, well, how about we see what Mr. Jack Shanahan thinks. We got Mr. Jack Shanahan going to come commentate with us. I'll let him sit down here with you, Gary.
What is up?
Mr. Shanahan,
How are
how's
you?
it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. It's a bit cold outside.
It's cold.
It's definitely
cold
nice.
out there,
Definitely
Gary.
nicer in here.
Sir, it's cold.
yeah, look at you.
I'm in
your shorts.
It's cold in Ireland, no?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm here on holidays.
Yeah.
you know,
Right.
it's meant to be warm. So.
Cold. Who's won?
All right. I guess we'll just have to wait. So you caught some of that battle there,
If
huh,
y'all
Jack?
think Hunter won, make some noise.
Okay. Well, we did get the winner. Logan Hunter gets the win. So did you catch any of that battle, or was it kind of out of view?
It was out of view.
Out of view. Okay.
So,
All right. So we'll see.
We'll go with the next one.
We'll get the next one.
How are you liking it in the States so far?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Bit of a stressful week, but no, it wasn't too bad. We had a good time. It was nice to get to come out, get my first American competition out of the way. So.
So this is your first time competing in the States?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow,
it was my first ever
sweet.
competition in a left and drive car also. So.
All right, so that's an honor right there. That's pretty cool. Something to say for HOTPIT Autofest. All right, so we're going to revisit the battle, I think, right now. We're going to revisit the battle between Jerry Johnson and Aaron Velasquez. But we're going to let Jake Gonzalez burn those tires out first.
Whatever. What the hell? What do I do? Well, I guess.
All right, folks, it's Elliot. I'm back, just popping in. If you can still hear us, we're going to pop to an interview with TJ Hunt in his C6 Corvette. We'll be back in a minute.
We have TJ Hunt here. TJ, we had some unfortunate events here. Tell us a little bit about what happened going into that round and what leading up to hitting down at Trenton Beach.
Yeah, well, I'm just having the time of my life out here, just bringing this Corvette out. Brand new car for us, and we know going against Trent is going to be super fast. It's in his pro car, so, you know, the whole time we're just like, we're gripping this thing to the moon. We're just going to send it, so haven't really driven in the night yet, so we kind of went as low as possible. We're just trying to fill out the grip level, so went into our lead run, went in a little too spicy, got into the wall, saved it, just put the pedal down. Did a halfway decent run, and then on the chase, the boys were like, yo, you got to kill him. You have to absolutely just kill him. So I went in with 110% commitment, and it all happened so fast. The moment I went in and initiated with them, before I could even finish closing my eyes, I was in the back of his car. Right. And that's all.
That's all you remember?
That's all I really remember, and I just grabbed my cam, and I was just like, what just happened? I was like, I don't even know what happened. So Trent just went right off. I heard his car shut down, so it's unfortunate. Not how we want to move on top 8, but hey, we broke in the car.
broken the car. So what are we looking at damage-wise here?
So it looks like the whole entire rear wise fab is smoked. So we have a spare of that. So the boys are getting straight to it. I don't know if anything from our front is messed up, but coming out of the grid, my front alignment was a little bit messed up. So we're gonna throw some toe plates on the front and rear and try and save it. And I'm super stoked. The steel helmet kept me in check. Hans kept me in check. I hit my head pretty hard on the side. So
Safety is very important. We're glad that you're safe. We're glad that we have those devices to keep us there.
Yeah, so I'm super stoked that the equipment did its job, and that's how we have it. So now we're just going to try and get this ready, reset, and go again.
You got a little bit of time. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, good luck out there. Back to you guys. Thank you. Thank you, TJ.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, everybody,
So
we are back
We're
here.
back with Mr. Jack Shanahan.
Jack,
Hello.
if people aren't familiar with your resume, would you like to explain it to them?
I'm from Ireland. I'm two-time Irish champion, two-time British champion. I'm even a Russian champion, and I'm competing in Drift Masters, and I'll be competing in Formula Drift this year also. So.
And guess what, Gary?
Huh.
HOTPIT is the first United States event he's driven.
Yeah.
Yes.
Competition he's driven.
First competition. Well, it's actually my first ever type of event in the US.
There we even
so,
better.
Yeah, we're trying our best to put on a show. We didn't do much of a good show this weekend, I feel, but
Not your fault.
Hey,
yeah, it's not my fault, I
happens.
feel. So it's just one of those things. But we'll be back again and hopefully go a bit better.
What made you want to come to the U.S. landscape for drifting?
To be honest, ever since like when I first started drifting, Formula Drift was always like the pinnacle kind of like championship, and obviously Drift Masters obviously got pretty big and is
its
like
own
a,
right, yeah.
a renowned championship in its own way. But I feel like it's just that Formula Drift is always like one thing that I had my eye on, and I was like, I really want to try and make it happen, and we're here now. So, and I'm still trying to make it happen. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a bit of a hectic year, but yeah. It's
All
good
right.
to be here. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
Well, we're happy to have you.
Wrong, but you drive an FRS back home, right?
Yeah, GT86.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I've watched you for a long time, and I play in CarX Drift. I sound like a fanboy, but all the people in my CarX Drift lobby who have FRSs have your
Have the livery, yeah.
and it's either you,
That's cool.
Chelsea, and now these two.
So we got Aaron Velasquez and Jerry Johnson back out here. We're gonna revisit this battle, or no, this is just, we got a tire put on. So we're just gonna do the second half of the battle, I believe. So did you get to see that? The tire, he ran himself over a little bit.
No,
He
I didn't. I was
debated-
actually walking across here.
So the
to
so
talk.
Aaron Velasquez and the S13 coming out of this last outer zone, his right rear tire debeated, pivoted, and then jumped over his car and hit his windshield and drove over the car. It was crazy.
Jesus, yeah, it's
Yeah,
been
so-
interesting.
The old banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite cars that's here this weekend is Jury's GT86.
Dude,
It's-
Jerry Johnson's car is
yeah,
so
it's
sick.
cool. It's
Do
very,
you
very
recommend that as a competition car?
cool. Well, if you're going to make it sound like Jury's, you can, have whatever car you want. So it doesn't really matter. No, a GT86 is a good chassis. They take a little bit of work. They're not like a Sylvia where you can just put the secret recipe and then it works. But yeah, it's
You got to massage it a little bit and
probably,
figure
yeah.
out what works for you and stuff.
These guys have taken off.
All right, so big flick initiation there from Aaron Velasquez, and here comes Jerry Johnson swinging in. Could be closer, Jerry Johnson. Not as aggressive as his last, and there he is. There's a proximity there. Aaron Velasquez smoking him out. Jumping into the outer zone. There's the wheel speed from Aaron Velasquez, and Jerry Johnson slowly reeling him in there in that last outer zone. So Jerry Johnson playing it a little safe there this time.
It's crazy to see how much faster Aaron's driving this year compared to
Oh,
last year.
yeah, I know. That could be,
I know it's
could
a
be
lot
a
more
chassis
power,
difference
new
as well.
chassis,
Yeah.
but he's more confident looking.
Look at him, still driving. And it's funny, I've seen Jerry Johnson drive all of 3 laps so far ever, and I already have high expectations for him.
I mean, it's that engine.
Yeah. Well, it's everything about it, man.
It's
It's
like
the
when
setup.
you see a 7-footer in middle school. Like,
Yeah.
he better dunk.
Oh, he better dunk.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so we're going to go over to the judges, see what the judges think. I think I'll get Mr. Shanahan's opinion on that one.
Yeah, Jury's chase was a little bit like held back, I feel, and then he kind of choked himself up in the transition. So I'm not too sure it's like much of a muchness. I feel like he got told he had a bit more of an advantage than what he had.
Sure.
So maybe he should have pushed it a bit more, I feel.
I agree.
We'll see.
All right, we'll give it up for these drivers anyways. All right, and we're gonna wait for the judges. I think they're they're probably going to have a little bit of a difficult time just because there's so much to look at here. There's a lot to take in with this battle. Some mistakes on both ends.
Hey, they hugging and stuff. Look at them boys. Give it up for them two boys.
One of the best feelings ever is like mid adrenaline rush, like seeing the other person. It's so fun. It's so great.
Y'all give it up for the flag girls too. They out here twirling and whirling them things out there. There you go, girl. Wave that flag out there doing it. Everybody give it up for the HOTPIT Autofest drivers. The arena is still smoky.
Yeah, no, the whole town's going to be smoky for the rest of the night here.
Make sure everybody you stay for the chariot race.
The chariot? There's a chariot race?
Jousting. Once this is over, I'm done. I'm going home.
He's chariot racing home.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Right.
I'm stopping right by Walmart. We're grabbing some 2050, putting it in an old Mark II, and sailing home.
Yep, getting the hell out of here. All right, so judges, we got to put a timer on. I'm going to give them a little egg timer.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
Yeah.
They're taking their time.
Which is good. We want them to make the right decision. But these boys, I'm sure they're itching for an answer.
Yeah, Jerry's got the patch out now.
Right?
So
who thinks Jerry Johnson got it? And who thinks Aaron Velasquez got it? All right, and your winner is Aaron Velasquez. Give it up for Aaron Velasquez. Give it up for Jerry Johnson.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I think Jerry just, I think he got told not to push.
He was a little too comfy.
He was, laid back a bit too much.
From the little that I've seen him drive, that just wasn't a Jerry Johnson lap.
No, like even in practice, he was pushing really hard. So, yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, but I mean, decent run anyways. Top 16 for Jerry Johnson.
That don't even
First time
sound
here at
real.
HOTPIT Autofest. I know, it sounds so good.
I just like to hear it.
It sounds like it's got equal length headers or something like that.
That's how a V8's supposed to sound.
Yeah. I think it's just the amount of revs it has. Like any V8, once it goes past like 7,000 RPM, it does start sounding
Sounds insane.
better.
Yeah. Better, yeah.
How I get my LS to do that?
Spend some money.
Yeah. So Jack, what do you think is, if any, what's the biggest difference you can see so far within the American drifting community and the Irish drifting community?
Probably the whole like turbocharged cars to NA cars, because back home everything is almost like either SR20 or B or 2JZ.
Sure.
Especially like Drift Masters, I would say 90% of the grid is 2JZ. So
Sweet.
Next,
that's the biggest difference.
we got your brother Connor Shanahan versus Josh Stewart.
So this will be a similar to something that he's used to back home, then an inline 6 turbo, right?
Basically, yeah. Like so, he really loves E36s. It's like I'm not too sure. Like he drives a GT86 and Drift Masters.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I think he actually would much prefer an E36.
An E36.
So I was actually meant to drive this car yesterday, and then I drove it, and there was like one little issue, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to risk crashing it. And then they fixed it, and Connor jumped in, and he was like, no, I'm just going to drive this because it's sweet. So.
That's cool. Well, that works out for us.
He's quite comfortable. He has one or two little issues that he's trying to like get through. The straightaway is quite hard in this car to get into gear, so he's struggling with that. So, but I've already battled Josh, so I gave him some tips.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's right.
We'll see how he does.
Sweet. So Connor Shanahan out front in that big Duck Club E36.
You gave your brother's ops tips?
No,
he gave his brother tips.
Oh. Who's older?
Who's older? I'm older.
Oh, okay.
4 years. So.
Oh.
All right, so looks like we're going to send him. And there we go. Connor Shanahan out front, Josh Stewart out back. And Connor Shanahan with the faint entry right through the flames, high on the wall, real high on the wall. And Josh Stewart could get a little bit better, proximity. And Connor Shanahan coming off the bank, nice and clean. Josh Stewart diving in real far. And Connor Shanahan straightening out a little bit on the bank and a little bit in that last outer zone. Not sure if that's a car issue. And Josh Stewart right there with him, keeping it on the door of Connor Shanahan. So I saw right in mid-bank, maybe like half, a third of the way up the bank, it looked like Connor could have had a little more angle. And I was wondering if that was an issue with the car or maybe his line. But it seems like it may have been a vehicle issue, because coming into that last outer zone, the same thing happened where he straightened out just a tiny little bit. So we'll have to see if the judges, what the judges think of those tiny little bobbles there. So that's what I'm talking about right there. A little straighten. It seems like a vehicle issue.
I think they both had a straighten and not to do with each other, basically.
Yeah.
I feel like Josh is after putting a bit too much grip in the car and struggled on initiation, but Connor's car definitely cut out. He's obviously
that was a vehicle issue for sure. I can't see that even how you would even accidentally do that, purposely do it. Yeah, so he's going to make sure the car works.
Yeah, he did mention that it did break down in the last chase also, so...
Yeah. So, and it sucks when you have those certain issues with the car where it's working, but you got to go foot to the wood, and half throttle's not working, and maybe there's a little coupler leak or something like that. But yeah, so hopefully the car is working fine. He doesn't have to use every last ounce of what it's got, just keep it sideways.
Yeah, we'll see. He said it was the last zone, the last 2 times now, basically. So
yeah,
that's where the issue will probably start again, I would imagine.
So, what are we waiting for here? We got Josh Stewart out front, Connor Shanahan ready to go.
As you can see, Connor's leaving quite a big run up, and that's just because trying to get the car in the 3rd gear really fast is quite difficult, so he has to do it really fast and then get the clutch, like, to get a big flick.
Yeah, so no time to really be letting off and modulating the throttle. That seems to be working there for Connor Shanahan as he keeps it real high on the bank. Josh Stewart drawing a real nice line for Connor to dive in and chase. Wow. Oh!
Shutting down.
Yeah, so it's the same part of the track as well. Yeah. So it's seeming definitely like right when that car gets to about that part of the track or that far into the lap that something is happening, maybe a heat issue, something like that. But
yeah, I'm not too sure if it's like a fuel cutter or something.
Yeah, it's got to be something.
Yeah. I don't think it's a big issue.
Yeah. So Josh Stewart, Connor Shanahan.
But yeah, I'm not too sure if Josh is going to be very happy with his day because he beat me top 32 and he was like, I'm not going to take it as a win because your car broke down. And now he's up beating Connor probably.
Yeah,
because his car broke down.
Robbed of 2 big opportunities.
I think he's going to be really disappointed with it.
Yeah.
Josh has been driving quite good though. Like,
Josh has been driving amazing today. This is some of the best laps I've seen from Josh Stewart. There we have it. Connor Shanahan and Josh Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. So I think Connor's going to go ahead and take that car out and go figure out what's going on with her. At least give it back. Here, man, take your pile. I'm not sure what's going on.
I think RJ's going to be happy the car has all the...
Yeah, what's going on, RJ? Does that ever happen to you? Why is it shutting down?
When they told me, hey, I need to borrow your car for comp, I was like, dude, this car has not been in comp in 3 years.
Oh, it's not even refreshed or anything like
exactly. That? It was like, dude, I haven't done a nut and bolt check. It has a leak. I mean, there were so many things. It was not prepped.
And it's in the top 16?
I gave it to Sam literally within 1 day of being asked. So they pulled a miracle to make it, comp ready. But essentially, dude, I gave him a car that is not fully dialed for what it should be, especially with the type of talent that we have over here in HOTPIT. I pride myself, as one of the owners, to really have you and Connor and Jason and everybody,
Well, at least the car came back in one piece. That's kind of,
you know what? I'm happy about that.
That's relieving for us as drivers. So we hand the cars back to you guys as they.
I extend the offer. I have my E92 dog box, quick change, LS supercharged. Now that's a comp car.
It sounds like something I could come back.
Exactly. So there could be something in there in the works if it works something out.
No, we'll have to see how my schedule lines up. If it does work, I will probably take up your offer on a better car. That's for sure.
I mean, are you liking HOTPIT so far?
Oh yeah, like I've had it. Like it's been a good time. I was like quite surprised with the level of driving, and it's exciting to watch. Like even in practice last night, it was exciting to watch some of the tandems. So it's definitely good. Like I'm definitely willing to come back, like because I hate losing. So
we'll give you another shot,
especially under those circumstances.
Of some sort, Like I don't mind losing when I knock myself out, like if the driving's bad. But when the car lets you down and stuff, you're like, oh man, you just want to go again and just make sure that you can do your best. Basically.
I've been in that same boat when I've driven in Brazil and Argentina, and I have had that happen, and it just leaves you with a sour taste in your mouth.
You just know that it's not what you could have done.
Exactly.
So.
And I can only imagine what being overseas has got to add to it. Right now you're not on home turf. It's like when am I going to get a chance to?
To be honest, the biggest thing is like when you're stressed and you're after doing a big weekend. You can't just go home to your own bed.
Oh
so, man! It's just like you're just either in a hotel or at someone's house. So.
All right, so Josh Stewart got the win there. Josh Stewart got the win, making it official. Both drivers have taken off. So the vehicle issues are going to bite Connor Shanahan then.
Yeah. I really hope that's our vehicle issues for America out of the way this season.
Right. Hopefully.
I would take that.
Dude,
like,
you know what? I mean, I could rebuild that car in a day. I'll buy a dog box and, you know, let's send it. Like, legit.
Me and Connor were just talking that if that car got a
dog box, it'll be a different machine. It'll totally be different. What's that? Okay, Tommy wants to pop in right now to explain a little bit of the judging. So come on. Tommy.
Okay, all right, well, we won't hold you, Jack. I'm not trying, we don't want to make you stay here all night. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And, we might see you again at some point.
Sure, hope so.
Hey, everybody.
All right, we got Mr. Tommy Roberts. There you go, Gary.
Just a review on that one. It was a split decision. There was 2 one more times, and I actually went with Josh Stewart, which is a tiebreaker. So main reason for that, Connor came to a stop there going into the outer zone 2. We had to kind of review whether or not there was an abrupt slowdown from Josh Stewart, and I did feel like he got back on the throttle at an appropriate amount of time. Also, I wasn't super thrilled on the speed that Connor had in the main bank anyways, so there was some bobbles behind him from Josh, but there was also some bobbles from Connor on the second half of the course too, so that sort of evened out, and then yeah, so it was a close one. We had to kind of pick it apart, but went with Stewart in the end. Hope that clears it up.
It sure does. Thank you very much. And I am now by myself, the Lone Ranger. And my piece of paper has been misplaced. But it's okay. I have my good old friend, Mr. Handy, coming down here to talk to us. How are you feeling today? Let me stop playing with y'all. We got Rome versus Cole Richards right now. Cole Richards took out Rome's boy, Casey Chavez, as he comes for redemption. This will be interesting to see. I'm excited to see this. Another FRS out here, GR8, whatever they're called. It's a Subaru thingamajigger, but they got an LS. FRS, GR86. What? Go your chair. The chair felt so much nicer.
All right, so thank you, Jack Shanahan. Thank you, Tommy Roberts. And the amount of names that we just have in HOTPIT Autofest. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we are back with Rome Charpentier versus Cole Richards. This is going to be a banger, Gary.
Yes, sir. He's trying to run that fade, that county fade. Once you get one, you got to run it back to back.
So Cole Richards in the Coderworks Richards Racing Toyota GT86 versus Rome in the Garagistic E36. Whoa! That was a crazy initiation from Rome. He's been on the wall the entire bank. As much of the bank as you could possibly be on, Rome was on it. And Cole Richards. Oh, no, Cole Richards was keeping great proximity. Lost it there as Rome flies through that last outer zone on the perfect line, even. So little mistake there from Cole. I'm not sure what happened, but he ended up going wide.
I think it's one of those was maybe the smoke got in the cabin, and he just lost a little bit of little leeway.
His leeway. He lost his way.
His little leeway.
All right.
His little way. I forget we had that button.
Why did that one sound so funny? Because you did it real quick.
It was like,
right.
What is it?
Yeah.
There we go. And they're off.
It died?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
It would be like.
Yeah.
That,
okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right. So Cole Richards is going to give us a lead, and Rome's going to flip it into the chase position. Cole Richards is going to want to do something big here as he had a huge mistake in his chase. I know the judge is going to dock him for that. So we want to see something big here from Cole Richards, or possibly a mistake from Rome so Cole can advance if he'd like to advance. If not, Rome's got it. Rome's got it pretty spelled out here for him.
Somebody asked if that's Morse code.
Morse code?
Somebody just informed us that Rome won last Saturday, first place at our drift competition, UMC in Utah, Drift Buffet.
Drift Buffet FD Scouting Center. Okay, so Cole Richards out front. Big gap from Cole Richards. This is what he's going to want to do, is make a big gap, make a statement. He's going to want the lap to be crispy, and it is so far. Tons of smoke coming off of Cole Richards, GT86. And Rome starting to close that gap. Cole Richards filling the outer zone, lots of smoke. Rev limiter for days.
This is like watching Dragon Ball Z. His boy Casey was Vegeta, and now this is Goku. He's like, hey, I like to fight too. And he's like, well, why you keep going? He's like, I want to fight. And this just goes to show that, and mind you, this is just Sally.
Yeah.
This isn't the pro car. And mind, this is not the other 2 or 1
So this isn't his pro car?
No, it's just his home. It's just a play around car.
That's cool. And this thing rips.
Oh, he did? Is that what makes a pro car dog box and quick change?
I mean, it makes a really big difference.
I know that. But for the people at home, essentially, he put steroids in the car.
Yeah. So dog box allows you to just jam your transmission into gears even when it don't want to go. Takes all the power. And then a winner's quick change. I mean, you could change your, or not a winner's quick, any kind of quick change. You could change your rear diff ratio and cater it to the track that you're at. You want higher wheel speed, lower wheel speed, shorter gears, longer gears. Makes a huge difference. It's like buying a whole driveline. All right, so we're going to throw it down to the track. Looks like the judges are still deliberating. So Rome sharpened here in the Garage-Sick E36. Cole Richards in the Coderworks Richards Racing Toyota GT86, all the way from Georgia.
Georgia. You thought it was Ray Charles. No, it was
Is it on
Gary.
your mind?
Why did they put the power strip right between us?
I'm not sure. It's the weirdest placement I've ever seen.
But the live stream has not messed up. That's the one thing.
You know what? W live stream, boys.
Right? Shout out to the...
All right, so Rome Charpentier gets the win. Rome Charpentier gets the win.
Go back to your bunk, Selly. Fight another day.
So Cole Richards. Give it up for Cole Richards, too, man. He's been throwing down today.
First time in Hot Pit.
First
made
time
it this
at
far.
HOTPIT Autofest.
You know who we're missing this year? Jason Kim.
Jason Kim, the gatekeeper. I hear there's a new gatekeeper in town, Gary.
Is it Rome?
No, I think they were saying, who did they say? Who beat Jason Kim?
Everybody.
No. There's a new gatekeeper in town. I don't know why I'm drawing it. I've been looking at drivers all day long. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break to address our sponsors. Thank you to Jeff Jones Racing. Thank you to Big Duck Club. Thank you to Big Drift Energy. Thank you, BC Racing. Thank you, Wise Fab. Action Clutch, thank you as well. Thank you to the Prisma Lab. Thank you to Lockdown Performance. Thank you to Tesla and that cool Cybertruck they had. They let us use a Cybertruck for a pace car.
They did. I got to talk to
top
RJ.
16.
I'm trying to take
I
that
need
to the house
borrow me
real
one of
quick.
those too. And shout out to the U.S. Marine Corps, specifically our boy Cameron, who came up here and
Staff Sergeant
Cameron
with the Evo X.
With the Evo X, and he's a car guy. How cool is that?
Oh, now we got the Josh Mason versus TJ Hunt battle.
Oh, so we're going back to Josh Mason. Oh no.
Because TJ drove against Trent Beecham.
This is something else.
Mm-hmm.
So Josh Mason, TJ Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Grade 8, Gary.
This has been the way you RJ, I must say the way you guys have structured this has made it easier. We don't have to sit here through 13 one more times an evening, and then it's like everybody go home. Put some gas in the old Mark II. Call it a day. Call it a day. Also, shout out to RJ for letting me drive the last ever drift event at Irwindale in my Nissan.
I wanted to.
Gained so much more respect because that bank's not easy. I thought I could do it in second. Nope. Thought I could do it in third. Nope. I needed to do it in fourth. That's scary. Yes, I'm sorry, RJ. I'm sorry. All these years I've talked, all the hot pit drivers, I'm sorry. I've talked so much smash all these years, and I was like, this ain't easy. No. I ain't messing with you kids no more. I ain't messing. I got to drift a mountain, and next month, mind you, I was in the dirt all day at Vegas Drift. So shout out to RJ for believing in a brother. Shout out to Jeff Jones. Shout out to Chris Miller. Shout out to you. Busted my butt all these years. So, Gary, when you going to get out there, man? When you going to stop playing around in parking lots and doing burnouts all day? You got to party with big boys. I do. Shout out to my boy at the Taxi Garage for getting in my butt, too. He said, aren't you the dude from Hoonigan that just does burnouts? I was like, I know I do.
Damn.
That hurt so much.
Yeah.
As Josh Mason and TJ Hunt take off, we are here for this battle.
All right, so TJ Hunt, it looked like having a tiny bit of difficulty there on the on the bank, keeping it settled. But Josh Mason banging in the door there. TJ Hunt kicking him just a little out, but TJ Hunt keeping it together.
I think it's that power difference. But yet again, TJ's car is set up crazy.
Yeah. And he just had to, I mean, he definitely just had some crazy work done to the back end of that car. Either they replaced the arm or they just adjusted a really, really bent arm to get it there where it is. So.
I wouldn't know what they did, but they did it fast, bro.
It was quick. It was very quick. Shout out to TJ Hunt's crew over there. So Josh Mason going to lead. And Josh Mason's car, man, just surges forward. That thing just goes.
He builds cars so fast.
He does. That's a new chassis.
That's
a new car.
You know what I think he does? He just builds a car like, man, that's a great chassis. You buy it. Just go get another one.
Yeah, he probably sold it and just built another one.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah. So.
Oh, thank you. That was.
There we go. We're gonna switch him up. TJ Hunt
will follow. Josh
following
Mason
position.
will lead.
And there we go. 3, 2, 1. Send him. Josh Mason out front. And here comes TJ Hunt. Josh Mason, big flick. TJ Hunt diving in. Confident dive-in flick there from TJ Hunt after just having a collision, doing the same thing. That is commitment right there. And diving through the smoke again is TJ Hunt. Josh Mason drawing a real beautiful line.
Wow.
Hitting all those cones. Lining that last outer zone. Tons of smoke from Josh Mason. And TJ Hunt, he wasn't worried one bit. He threw it in.
He knows
wasn't
what's up.
scared. Yeah, he was right there with him. He said, how much power you got? Who cares?
Who? Josh who?
Yeah.
To him, he's saying just another bum in a BMW.
Seat time, man. The seat time is showing there for TJ Hunt.
He's been driving. He's been giving me real input on driving as well. Big shout out to Josh Mason and TJ Hunt. Two lows. Josh Mason from down the street, like an hour away, as we all are. TJ Hunt from San Diego, or lives down San Diego or somewhere down there. Oceanside. Beautiful. Got dolphins and stuff in his front yard. That was a dolphin.
That was a dolphin?
That was a dolphin. Give it up for him, people!
Josh Mason for the win.
Oh, wow.
And then we're going to interview with Connor right after.
Ouch. All right, so Josh Mason gets the win. Josh Mason gets the win. Give it up for Josh Mason! And we are going to throw it down to I believe, an on-track interview with Mr. Mikey Porter. He's down there with Connor Shanahan.
All right, we're down here with Connor Shanahan. Connor, some unfortunate events happened. Tell us about what happened leading into those last two runs and overall, ended up going down.
Yeah, so on the first one, just had a small problem with a misfire. I know Josh made a mistake behind me, but then transition and popped out a gear. So RJ, you need to put a dog box in that car, bro.
Yeah, RJ, dog box next time.
No, it was fun. Massive thank you to HOTPIT for having me. I came down just to kind of hang out with Jack and ended up swapping with Jeff Z and everybody. So really proud of what HOTPIT are doing for drifting. Amazing job, keeping all levels alive, giving people a good platform to focus, building towards a Formula Drift career. So I'm a huge fan of that. So good job, guys, and I'll be back for more for sure.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Connor Shanahan. We can't wait to see more of you.
Appreciate you.
Good luck next time. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Bam.
All right, thank you, Mike. That was great. Thank you, Connor. They caught me taking a little story there for Instagram. I was trying to get a shot for Mike. Thank you, Mike. Very professional. And Mike, Mike is like he's like the guest. He's like the guest microphone guy, like almost everywhere we go. When I was with Prisma for a long time, one time he came by the booth and we had a microphone and a speaker, and I just wasn't using it right. I just didn't know what I was doing. Mike, let me see that. And, dude, changed our whole event. All right, so Aaron Velasquez coming back out in it's not an RB25 turbo. It's a 2JZ, I believe. 530 horsepower. I think the power is probably pretty correct. And then Logan Hunter in a similarly powered, LS-powered S14. So 2 S chassis here. One boosted and one.
So we got Rome. That's
LS.
BMW. What did I say? I wanted to see Rome versus Josh Mason.
Rome versus Josh Mason. Do you get it?
We're almost, if may possibly. Nobody knows this song? It's okay. Y'all never shopped at Macy's with your grandmas. Just understand that.
All right, so we're gonna. This is the.
I'm reading the paper. You read the paper. Somebody said read the paper. Who yelling? That's my job to yell.
All right, so Logan Hunter in the Hunter Go Nissan S14 out front.
I'm not angry, I'm black. As we have Logan Hunter in the lead, Aaron Velasquez in the follow, Jay-Z versus LS, 13 versus 14, young versus old, black.
Calling Aaron old and Logan Hunter with an early feint and gets it right there on the wall. He's going to draw that entire line.
That boy, that young man is talented.
Oh my gosh.
Aaron put it all around him.
Aaron
He said, get out,
Velasquez.
Wax off, Mr. Miyagi.
Aaron Velasquez not shutting it down despite the spin from Logan Hunter.
You know how many times I've seen Aaron spin out and almost cadoodle his car into a noodle? Not today. That man went around him.
That might have been the more safe thing to do too, as well. Is just keep it. If you see that your line is going that way, and you might as well just keep going that way.
That man, Aaron Velasquez, became a wheel man overnight. Talk about elevating while you're just that could have been.
Oh man, and just barely touching him.
That could have been
by the hair on his chin, Gary.
Run that back for the one-time replay, man. You're going too far back. Hit play. Damn it. What?
Look at that. So if there was a bobble there from Aaron, almost blessed that Logan Hunter had made a mistake here.
Right here, you could light a match.
Oh man, and just barely, just enough to wiggle that over fender.
But you know what's crazy? He bumped them and then just like keep drifting, my brother.
Yeah. It was a nice transition to the outer zone. He just had to lengthen the line a little bit. So we're gonna switch him up. Aaron Velasquez out front, Logan Hunter out back. Something big gotta come here for Logan Hunter.
Aaron Velasquez just low-key has to complete this, and he got this.
Yeah, so if Aaron Velasquez completes this, he is in the Final Four.
This man went from, I remember he came to my shop 2 years ago and was like, I'm tired. I remember I started when Rome was driving, and I want to make it now. And I was like, I want to drive, and we like shook hands and like, let's do it. Look at this. I'm driving. He at the level he wanted to be. Oh, don't want to change.
I need to see some videos of you driving. I haven't watched it.
They're all of me rally racing.
Oh, okay. Oh, I've seen that. The Hoonigan one.
No. It's actually me just flying in the dirt at Vegas Drift the whole time.
Oh.
Or my car cutting out at Irwindale.
Oh.
But I be driving in secrecy.
All right, so Aaron Velasquez throwing it right near that fire. It could be a little higher on the bank. Logan Hunter doing really great with the proximity, though. But like we said, Aaron Velasquez really just needs to complete the lap. Doesn't need anything crazy out of this lap. And Logan Hunter doing what he can, but there we go. Aaron Velasquez completes the lap, and he's visibly stoked in the Final Four. Couldn't hold it in. This is Aaron Velasquez's first Hot Pit Final Four ever.
In his life.
I don't know how to say that.
I'm going to say it. This is in his life.
No, and look at that. Look at that. From RB to Jay-Z, and he's in the Final Four. Sorry, Aaron. Gary's happy about that one.
I am. Listen. RB's a great engine if you want to sit in the parking lot.
It is.
If you're not Australian, don't RB. I'll put it like that. I went to Australia. Those boys know how to RB. I saw 2,500 horsepower RB. In America, not so much. Not so much.
Okay, so obviously we know who. Aaron Velasquez gets the win. So easy call there, but no love lost for Logan Hunter. Give it up for Logan Hunter and Aaron Velasquez.
We do?
Oh. Huh?
Yes, Josh Stewart versus Rome, and then Josh Mason versus Aaron. Yes, sir.
Oh, we do?
What'd you say? He wants the story tell. Hold on.
You got to draw your lines.
Now, everybody, if you want to follow the story of this, we got Josh, Rome, Aaron. You want me to break this down? These are all damn near Josh Mason, SoCal, Aaron Velasquez, SoCal, Rome Charpentier, SoCal, Josh Stewart, Vegas.
Okay.
But now if you break it down, you got Vet, BMW, S Chassis, BMW. Now, Aaron going against Rome. No, Aaron going against Josh Mason.
Aaron Velasquez and Josh Mason. So Aaron Velasquez, Aaron Velasquez is driving real good today, but he's gonna have his work cut out for him. He hasn't faced somebody today that drives like Josh Mason, has a vehicle that's like Josh Mason. It's you know.
He's been kind of low. You know what? I wouldn't even say luck. It's just the fact that he's been on his game and everybody else has not.
I feel like everybody's been on their game, Gary. I haven't seen a single driver not ride the wall, at least in one of their lines, in half of their battle. And they're all hitting the outer zones. They're all hitting the clips, to my knowledge. The judges could be seeing something a little different, and they're going to nitpick a little harder than me. But as far as I'm concerned, all these drivers have been doing super well all day long.
I'm referring to Aaron's opponents. The last Logan Hunter's semi-spinning out.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what happened there.
Mind you, the battle before that, Aaron's tire came off last second.
Oh, that's right. Aaron ran himself over just a couple battles ago.
Yeah.
And now here he is in the Final Four.
Aaron's living a 30 for 30 Sports Center freaking documentary. Aaron Velasquez last season was dog water. No, I'm just messing with you, Aaron.
No, he didn't do bad last season,
not at all.
but no Final Fours for Aaron Velasquez. And I believe we're moving on to the next battle. It's the first battle of our Final Four.
Okay.
Oh. All right, so
we're in top four.
We are in the Final Four.
Holding up like fantastic.
In the Final Four. And these guys these drivers are going to want to hear you guys getting loud now, right? We got just a few more runs left. Let's make some noise for these drivers. Keep them excited. Some of them come a really long way just to come spend money to entertain you guys.
Somebody said Josh Mason drives reckless.
Josh Mason, I wouldn't say Josh Mason drives recklessly. Now, if I were to do something like that, I would call it reckless. But if you're consistent, it's not reckless, Gary.
I think what they're not understanding is he's and I'm correct me. He's semi-bullying people.
Oh, he's
that's really what it's bully driving.
It's definitely bullying somebody when you've got 900 horsepower and you're surging into their door left and right, and they have 500 horsepower. There's not a lot they can do. You know,
right now, that is reckless, but to him, it's a mind game.
It's not reckless if you're doing it on purpose and you're consistent.
It's like when you do this in boxing. My bad.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, stop doing that?
Or you tell your sister, I'm not touching you.
Yeah, like that's what he's doing. And you just have to understand at this level, he got to play all the mind games.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had post-driving like style, like when they won.
Well, that's why I was saying that Aaron Velasquez hasn't driven against somebody like Josh Mason today, because it's a bit like fighting, right? So if you see like a UFC fighter or an MMA fighter for that matter, some of them are more mental, right? Or like Mike Tyson was really mental. He would say he would beat a fighter before he got in the ring. It's kind of like that. Some of these drivers are obviously they're all really skilled and they have their own talents and their own skills and their own skill sets, but some of them are real technical. I'm going to make this really smooth, clean line, maybe not go as fast, maybe sacrifice some of the angle.
Okay.
And then, some drivers are more like, I'm a pretty good driver. I'm going to use my skill to bully this guy and make him feel real bad about himself till he spins out. You know? And whatever works, whatever floats your boat, and what floats Josh Mason's boat is
bully driving.
Diving into people's doors when they can't get out of the way.
And as we dive into commercial break, we will be back in a couple moments. Okay.
All right. We're getting an official countdown. All right, going to throw it to commercial here in a second while we fix our camera. Soundstripe.
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires.
Pizza! Pizza! I can't do that. I don't dance.
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh my God.
Drifting. One of the driver's technique were intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
Top 16, round 5, the finales of Hot Pit Autofest, the finales of Irwindale Speedway. Oh my God.
Officially the last drifting competition at Irwindale.
Sadly, your last drift competition here at Irwindale Speedway, Hot Pit Autofest Round 5. And that will officially round off our top 32. We'll see you here at the top 16.
If there is an amazing part of a show, there is an opposite side of it.
Oh, and Lewis with contact, not horrible.
Come on, okay.
The LS Doctor, Margaritas!
It's like we got a fire from here, but looks like a fire. It's just a tiny little fire out back.
Back up at 4 o'clock. We're going to have the boys out here, national anthem, autograph sessions. All the things are happening. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for coming out. See you in a little bit.
Before we get to the drift part, it is an Autofest. We enjoy all collaborations.
We're really excited to have you guys here. Really excited to have you here with HOTPIT.
Thank you guys for joining us. Awesome cars.
Beecham gets the win officially. Trenton Beecham gets the win, moves on to the final. Give it up for both these drivers. Give it up for... Got the fire action right there, right behind the drivers there. Good touch and go, and then filling that outer zone is Rome again. We're back on the live stream. Thank you, Mr. Jeff Jones.
Shout out Jeff Jones. He's actually a Transformer aficionado himself.
Transformer aficionado, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, would you muted that one?
Okay,
Jeff's
so
smart. Thank you, Jeff.
We are back on the live stream. I think we're going to have the first battle, there we go, of our final four. So Rome Charpentier is going to battle. I wonder who's going to lead this one first. So we got Josh Stewart and Rome Charpentier. I wonder who's going to lead.
It'll show right here on the board. Rome Charpentier. Well, hold on.
So we got Rome in the lead and Josh Stewart in chase. 816 horsepower out of that Corvette.
Only 697 torque.
You know, that's
in an LS.
It could be. It could be the type of build. Maybe it's a higher revving or a lighter weight. You know, I don't know. I also have a theory. I wonder. It's not a theory. It's more of a ponder. I'm wondering, do iron, like say you have forged pistons and rods and all that stuff, does the lower rotational mass affect the output of torque at all? Because you get a lightweight flywheel and then you go to take off from a stop sign and then your engine's all wing and it just winds out and stuff. I'm just wondering what, if any, if there's any effect. I should ask Josh Mason or Margaritas Catsanides. All right, so Rome Charpentier going to give us a lead. Josh Mason with the rainbow light effects under the car is going to chase.
Yes. We got a BMW versus a Corvette.
All right.
This will be for the Battle of the Allspark.
The Battle of the Allspark? You're talking about Transformers talk,
yes.
Huh? All right. Looks like we are just about ready. All right, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Rome Charpentier out front. Josh Stewart's going to chase him down. And Rome with a nice clean flick into the outer zone as we fly past the flamethrowers. Josh Stewart, pretty good proximity, closing ever so slightly closing the gap there on Rome Charpentier. Rome Charpentier just filling that outer zone with smoke. And Josh Mason, Josh Mason just flew through that. It was weird. He was kind of drawing. He was tracing the line, and then went, crossed over through the smoke. It almost seems like you wouldn't want to do that. Get a bunch of smoke in your face.
Just a little bit too much than you need.
So real nice chase though there from Josh Stewart. And Rome made it a little easy for him there. Rome drawing a real nice line in lead position. Real predictable line there for the chase driver.
Yes, this is going to be one of those battles where it's like, you got to win this.
Yeah. So they're going to have to drive for this win right here. Two very consistent drivers. Josh Stewart's been driving crazy good today. Here we have him in the final four. So, Rome Charpentier, no stranger to the Final Four, as he is our 2024 champion. All right, Josh Stewart out front, our 2024 champion. Rome Charpentier is going to chase him down. Good proximity from Rome, doing the same thing, slowly closing the gap on Josh Stewart. Josh Stewart billowing smoke off of the bank there, and Rome Charpentier diving into that rear wheel, into the door now of Josh Stewart. And Rome Charpentier pushing Josh Stewart almost through this outer zone. Almost a small mistake there. That I'm not sure how the judges will score that, but it almost was a mistake there from Rome. I'm not sure if they're just going to say he was being real aggressive or if it did affect the line, but super aggressive chase there from Rome, and really nice lead. Filling all those zones from Josh Stewart.
After watching Rome drive against Josh Stewart, now I understand how you avoid the smoke coming from your competitor's car.
Yeah.
You literally have to be in his door. If you are not in his door, then you will just get blindsided by all of that. You get a little smoke, residual.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
that big cloud, you're not going to get that.
All right, so give it up for these drivers, everybody! All right, hopefully the judge got a winner for us. This will be the first half of the final battle. All right, I can see the judges, but I can't hear them.
Are we calling Josh Stewart Josh Mason?
Oh, did I do that?
Maybe.
You know, I tend to do that when there's... It happens. It's happened to me before.
They said we're tired. You think the job is...
It's definitely not. And Rome Charpentier gets the win. Josh Stewart just barely getting inched out there from Rome Charpentier. An amazing job there from Josh Stewart.
I might get my wish.
Are you gonna? You might get your wish, Gary.
I might get my wish.
I'm gonna be real with you. I really wanted to see Josh Stewart in the final. He's been driving so good today. And let's be fair, Rome's got his fair share of podiums. You know.
He won.
Yeah, I really wanted to see Stewart there. We may have a Josh Stewart podium, actually. I'm not saying he didn't get a podium, but I would have liked to see him in the final. But we get to see Rome Charpentier in the finals instead.
Shout out to, can I give a shout out to all the Vegas Drift guys out there holding
Sure.
it down?
Oh, yeah.
Throwing wonderful events. Will, my boy Greg, my Nick holding it down, Mike, all you guys out there, a wonderful team. Every drift event, Utah Drift. Colorado guys, everybody just holding it down. I love to see other regions doing their thing. But now.
All right, so what about this region, Gary? The region where we have Josh Stewart, Rome Charpentier on one side of the bracket, Josh Mason and Aaron Velasquez on the other side. And speak of the Devils, Aaron Velasquez is going to give us his lead in his 530 horsepower, assuming it's got the same power as his RB. And Josh Mason in his E92 LSX powered 600. It's only 600 horsepower. I don't believe that.
We got Aaron Mason versus Josh Velasquez. That way they have something to complain about.
Yeah. We got to give him something to get mad about.
Nowhere else in the world will you get this type of commentary of not caring about what you say about us. We acknowledge the drift universe, the HOTPIT universe out here. I almost turned into the bad guy the other. I saw John Cena turn the bad guy. I was like, you know what? I might not pay my bills this month.
All right, so
I got to try to keep my credit right.
Yeah, you definitely don't want that 620. You know what I'm saying? 635, Gary.
I'm trying to be like Tony Hawk 900, dude.
Uh-huh.
You know what we need instead of a bleep? We need the Tony Hawk.
Yeah. Oh, that would be sick.
Where's the sound guy? Sound guy.
All right, Josh Mason.
Not
Drivers,
you,
assume your positions. So Aaron is going to, so Aaron qualified, does that mean Aaron qualified higher than Josh Mason?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Josh
Aaron.
Mason came, remember, he had to go to a death match.
Oh, that's right. That is right.
Which Josh?
Shout out to Porter down there. Porter just sent me a shot. Look at this shot from way downtown. That's cool.
You use Suavitel?
Huh?
That's what the fabric softener? Was that Suavitel?
My fabric softener? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aaron Velasquez flying out of the starting line. Josh Mason, just closing the gap, as Josh Mason does, diving in. But Aaron Velasquez Not letting him dive into the door like he's been all day. Get away from me, says Aaron Velasquez.
And his tires stay on as well.
And he kept his tires on. Oh! Oh! No!
What happened? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I thought that was a fire. Oh, man, that scared me. It's just a light bulb.
That's more than a light bulb.
It's just a good old halogen.
If people are wondering what happens in these instances, you just chalk it up to the game.
Yeah,
That's just,
you know.
there's no Geico.
Yep.
There's no Progressive. There's no State Farm. It's state hands.
Yeah, at this point, now it's on Josh Mason to buy another $500 headlight. You know?
I'm trying to see what happened here as they come around that last corner, and then Aaron just pretty much just shuts it down, and then
I don't want to call it a little early, but for Aaron it was a little early.
But after those 3 cones, that's like where you shut it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to call it early because it wasn't, but for Aaron, it's a little early. He usually wind it out a little bit.
Just watch it.
And it's hard. It's real hard to stop the lap when it's supposed to be stopped. Like on any layout, like you want to just keep going, you know?
Is that his fender?
It looks like a piece of it, Gary.
Man, they're trying to, that boy is on purpose. Not existing anymore. So let me get this out.
Yep. So they're gonna make sure that it's clear of any debris or hazards. Maybe some hopefully the clean up the wires. Make sure there's no wires that can get into the tire or the wheel. And then we'll let these boys be on their way. Josh Mason gonna lead for us now.
Josh Mason. Aaron's light is cooked. That whole quarter is gone.
It took a bite right out of that quarter.
Chomp.
Yep. BMW was hungry. You know, and I have noticed Josh Mason is not using his turn signals, Gary. He hasn't signaled once. Typical Beamer driver.
Typical. You know what he hasn't done either? Brake checking.
Yeah.
Brake checking. Also, another competitor I just thought of, Jackson Orr.
Jackson, oh yeah, Jackie Orr is out this round.
Yeah.
I think he blew up.
On the dyno.
Yeah, he blew up.
And got the glitter in the oil pan.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing Jackson Orr in the next few rounds, but he wasn't able to make this round. Blew up on the dyno, fortunately. Hey, you messing with me?
What I do?
You just muted my mic.
Oh, my bad. I got the ADHD.
But you muted my headphones.
My bad. I ain't mean it on purpose.
Yeah, it's okay. Got the ADHD as well.
I'm gonna stop touching buttons. All the buttons keep glowing, and people are like, "Why these buttons? I want to chew on them. They look like." Hey, you get out of here, buddy. You get out of here.
All right, so I think we're ready. We got that E92 cleared out there for Josh Mason. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. Send those drivers. Josh Mason out front. Aaron Velasquez gonna chase. Let's see this flick, this line for Josh Mason. On the wall as always. I'm not sure how Josh Mason manages to keep the car on the wall like that all the time, but he's got a little taillight string. Whoa, big time from Aaron Velasquez. He came flying through there.
He wants.
So Aaron Velasquez trying to make a statement. I'm not sure. I didn't see what happened right before that. I'm not sure if he felt a little far back or if he was just trying to do something real cool there. But crazy dive there from Aaron Velasquez. That could have turned out really badly.
The cool thing is Josh Mason's headlight is in his angle, is in his wheel well, so you can see like the articulation.
Yeah, his taillight is a string, Gary. He had a rope as a taillight. Yeah. I guess if you're going to be dragging them on walls, you might as well use a $5 LED strip, right?
$5.
Yeah.
Man, remember the $5 football?
Dude, I was just talking about the $5 football. You can't get a damn 3-inch for $5.
Shit, I know you can get a 3-inch for $5. Bro, there's no more Quiznos. There's no more Togos.
And good. Because what was Quiznos doing? Right? What were they doing?
You remember towards the end of their run, they had those rats?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, there's Josh Mason. Give it up for these drivers. Give it up for Josh Mason. Give it up for Aaron Velasquez. Let's hear it. I want to hear you guys.
Josh Mason in that. He's going to come back next. So he's going to come back tomorrow with a vocal call.
Yeah, Josh Mason's going to go home and build another car tonight. Just cuz.
I was bored. There we go. Give it up for him, people. That's what you got to do. I noticed how Josh Mason got out and revved. Does he have a parking brake?
I'm not real sure.
It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, Josh Mason going to go home and build 4 drift cars tonight.
4. Josh Mason,
ground up builds.
I might as well just give him the 34.
Right?
Do this as if it was yours.
Oh, dude, I don't even know if I want a car built to that level. It's crazy. His engine bay is insane. Plate mounted, NASCAR looking engine. Might even be a NASCAR engine, knowing him. I know he builds the things.
By accident. Who's revving a coffee maker? Thank you.
All right, so. Yeah, so actually, big, well, yeah, you know what? Give it up for them real quick before I give you this note there from Mr. Jeff Jones. But some info from Jeff Jones. If Aaron Velasquez gets this will be his first podium because he moves right to 3. He's the higher qualifier.
Yeah.
So this will be, if he does, and this is officially Aaron Velasquez's first podium. Aaron Velasquez gets the win.
Wow!
Aaron Velasquez gets the win, moves on to the finals.
Aaron Velasquez, I am speechless.
I'm proud of that man.
This man literally, you know what? All BS, he calls me. He asked, he said, hey, dog, you good?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. He's like, you need anything? I'm like, nah. He's all right, bet. And then it hangs up. But he takes that 1-minute call means the world
That's
to me.
a good friend, yep.
He's not asking, hey, man, can you give me a feature on the channel? Can you give me some products? He's just making sure my well-being is okay.
Yeah, so great people here at HOTPIT Autofest. Our drivers, great drivers and great people. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Josh Mason's going to be upset with that call, right? If you're Josh Mason, you're going to be pretty upset with that call, aren't you?
Technically, he wasn't supposed to be here.
Was he not?
Deathmatch.
Well, yeah, deathmatch, sure.
Deathmatch is like the incubator of
yeah. But I mean, just watching the run and imagine being in Josh Mason's shoes and just laying down the runs you just laid down. You could probably see why he'd be a little frustrated. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm just projecting.
He could walk away with 3rd.
Yeah, and he could totally podium too.
Does our series work where whoever qualified higher gets 3rd?
I think it might be right. I think right now, especially in the essence of time.
Where's Jeff Jones? I need an adult. Jeff Jones, in this series, whoever qualifies higher, do they get 3rd or do they have to battle for 3rd?
Okay, so we're doing consolation. Hey, we don't know. Somebody told me with the dang rule changes in the essence of time. Okay, all right. All right, so we're doing a 3rd place battle. So there very well could be.
Jeff Jones informing us, as always, what's going down with the dealio.
Yeah, so I think we're going to go interview Josh Mason?
Josh
Mason. Oh, we're going to interview Josh Stewart. Oh, that's a good interview, too.
So Josh Mason.
Oh, that's right. That's
Josh
right.
Stewart for 3rd.
So that's why Josh took off so fast, because I was thinking, well, I thought Josh would have done some donuts or something like that.
No,
he took off real quick because he's got to go get his car ready for the 3rd place consolation battle.
And he didn't even fuss about it. He's like, man, I want that. I'll take it because it's the first round. It'd be different if it was like
podium.
If it was like a hairline of points and you like got to fight it out, like
Yeah. All right, so throwing it down to danger as soon as we can.
Yes, chat. So Josh versus Josh for the battle of 3rd.
Yeah, it's double Josh.
That's the sign he made.
That's a little one.
Let me see that real quick. That's nice. That's a 3D printer. Yeah.
Show the camera. Look at that. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Trying to get it to be the same time. I want to delete the real one with the fake one. Okay, it's just really hard to do.
It is. It's not focused.
It's strange.
This is nice.
All right, yeah, that's it. And that's the least. That's the lowest resolution possible. It gets better than that.
It's smooth.
All right, so as we wait for these guys to change their tires, probably look over their cars pretty quickly too. Maybe we'll get a little peep. And then moving on to the last battles. Well, I put that together.
Oh, you have to make this.
I made it separately. Well, some of it, like this one is all one.
That's a kitty cat.
All right. So I'm still waiting on word as to what is transpiring right now behind the scenes. All right, so interview with Josh Stewart right now. We're going to throw it down to Mr. Mikey Porter as soon as it's ready. I think we got a camera guy heading our way. And there you go.
Chris, thank you. We're here with Josh Stewart. Josh, some amazing driving this weekend. Brother, you're going up against Rome Charpentier. What's going through your mind right now?
Rome and I just battled. I lost. I think it's me and Mason now.
You and Mason, thank you for correcting me.
No, I'm just making sure I'm right now, brother. At this point, you know, I had, I think, a series of fortunate events, right? Some people had some car issues, so we're lucky to be where we're at, but we're going to put it to Mason.
All right. Well, we hope to see you on the podium, bud. You're getting close. We want a non-FD driver up there this weekend.
I'm an FD driver.
Oh, buddy, here we go. Here we go with this again. Well, good luck out there. We're going to talk to Rome, and we'll catch back with you once you get up there.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Back to you, Chris. God damn it.
It's right there.
All right, thank you, Mike. Thank you, Josh Stewart. That's a little bit of banter there going on with Mr. Danger and Josh Stewart.
Just a little bit. Somebody gonna talk out there. As always, they're like the commentators don't know the rules for third. Listen, every year the rules change. I don't even know the rules for using the bathroom anymore.
Yeah, you know the rules though, don't you? No. Okay, so
right?
All right. We're gonna throw it down to Rome. We got another interview with Mr. Mikey.
You? Okay. Oh, we waited.
Thank you, Chris. We are here with Mr. Rome. Rome, you just went up against Josh, as he corrected me. What's going through your mind right now going up against Mr. Velasquez?
So I was watching him in practice. He had really solid leads. I haven't seen too many chases because I've been one battle ahead of him. So by the time I get out of the car, it's kind of already over. Yep. But I just saw the last chase, and he had an amazing transition through the middle. So you know he's going to be solid there. So I'm pumped. He's getting some fresh tires on, and we're just going to go jam.
Absolutely. Did you see him completely lose his tire earlier?
I did. I think it's the first time I've ever seen someone get doored by their own tire. And
doored and windowed.
Top of the car. So that was quite unique. Quite unique.
Absolutely. What are your expectations going into this final round of Hot Pit Autofest?
Just push as hard as we can. I mean, we're already in the finals. There's nothing to lose at this point.
Absolutely. You're up there on the board, bro. You got the points for the weekend, and you couldn't ask for more, right?
Absolutely. Let's send it. I just want a good battle with him because he's been someone we've drove together such a long time. We had our first sponsor was Andy's Tires together. So it's so cool to
Shout out to Andy's Tires.
Absolutely. And it's so cool to see him now in the finals of Hot Pit. He's gone a long way. Phenomenal driver. It's awesome to see him here.
Yeah, his car is looking awesome. Your car is looking awesome. We can't wait to see this amazing battle.
It's going to be good.
Good luck to the both of you.
Thank you, sir.
Back up to you, Chris and Gary.
And we're back with our non-rule knowing selves. All right, Gary. So what do you think of the day so far? From the beginning, it was right out of the gate. We had crazy battles. You showing my cat? Showing off my little cat. So right out of the gate, we had Connor Shanahan and Alexander Quiros. I mean, from the very beginning of this event, it's been high action, high energy. Every single driver's been riding the wall. I've seen maybe 2 or 3 laps today where someone wasn't on the wall. It just about every single run, every single time they were on the wall. I mean, within a few feet of it at least. And that's all the drivers from 32 to our number one qualifier, Connor Shanahan. They've all been driving crazy all day long. So, yeah, definitely shout out to the drivers and the skill level that they've risen to here at Hot Pit Autofest. So I think we're doing another interview, huh?
Another one?
Is that what we just heard?
I don't know.
Oh, Josh Mason called a 5? All right, so 5-minute timeout for Josh Mason. Looks like we're going to have another $50 giveaway here. If anybody calls for any more minutes.
Yes, that's right, Chris. We're here with another interview with Josh Mason. Josh, incredible run. We had a little bit of record rambles, man. What happened there?
You know, it's a fight, right? Like every single one of these drivers has turned it up to 100, right? So
I took a little bit of a chance. It kind of bit me in the butt a little bit. Obviously, we sustained some damage. Now we're into a 5-minute, unfortunately. Car is a little bit crippled, but, you know, I'm going to do my best. I came from 34th qualifier, made it to the top 4 amongst some of these crazy drivers that are just, it's just next level. So, honestly, I'm happy. Like, at the end of the day, if we don't take it, you know, it is what it is. We'll live to fight another day, but I'm glad I made it to at least the top 4.
Dude, absolutely. You know, it's not racing without wrecking, right?
Absolutely. Wreckers or checkers.
Dude, that's right. Dude, it's freaking really cool in here. He has a whole bunch of lights all up in here. He has strobe lights and everything. Dude, so you came from the bottom, now you're here.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're proud of you, bro. We're really proud of you. Get out there and kick some butt.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you, Chris and Gary.
All right, so it looks like there's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, just about there for Josh Mason's competition timeout. Thank you, Mikey, by the way, for that interview. If you guys are here at the track want to hear Mr. Danger, Mikey interview when he's doing these interviews down there with the drivers, you go ahead and check out the HOTPIT Autofest live stream on YouTube. You can see my ugly face, see Gary's hairy face, and watch Mikey Danger Porter talk to these drivers and get real insight right away. I mean, instantly. It's instant. You know, you're right here at the track. You see him across the track. Why don't you want to listen to it? Go listen to it. Go watch the live stream. All right, so we're going to have another interview here in just a second. So, yeah, go ahead and take this time to get on YouTube, pull up the HOTPIT Autofest live stream so you can get the audio from those very, very insightful interviews from Mikey Danger.
Interview time?
I think it's interview time pretty soon, Gary. It's us time, though, right now, still.
What's that one song?
Oh, we're going to Aaron. All right. So, back down to you, Mike.
Yep, we got one more for you guys. Mr. Velasquez, dude, you are killing it. How does it feel to be one of the first drivers to be doored by your own wheel?
I could have sworn it jumped over the whole car.
It did. It hit your door and then hit your windshield.
It was like a cartoon. Bloop, 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 bloop. But no, it's amazing to be here. It's a blessing to be out here with all these drivers, man. These guys work hard. Shout out to all the teams. You know, we wouldn't be able to do this without our teams. Thank you to the guys putting on this event. You know, you guys see what's happening to racing in California, so this is a blessing to be out here. Appreciate everybody's support, you know.
Absolutely. Unfortunate events is what's happening here in SoCal. Your team is working hard, getting you back on the track every single time, getting your taillights situated, getting your headlights situated, and your fender, everything. We're happy to see you out here. Thank you so much for doing what you do.
Yeah, man. Thank you. You know, it's amazing how much this series is getting more and more professional. We're starting to see international drivers like the Shanahans and a couple pro drivers. You know, it's awesome what's really going on in here, and it's great to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Good luck on your next battles. Shout out to Jones and RJ for throwing this awesome thing. We're going to send it back up to you one last time.
All right. Thanks again, Mike. Great interviewer, man. Such a great interviewer. So professional, Mike. You got to learn, though. You know, we're not that perfect. Me and Gary, you got to match the energy. Throw a candy wrapper in one of their windows or something like that.
Right. Somebody said what's better, strawberry or what kind of milk? Strawberry milk or chocolate milk?
Well, strawberry milk's not on the scale of good at all, so there's only chocolate milk. So yeah, no, there's not one that's better. There's one that's completely gross and one that's drinkable.
You don't like strawberry milk?
Oh, absolutely not. But you know what I do like? Josh Stewart versus Josh Mason for our third place consolation battle. Got Josh Stewart in the 800-plus horsepower Corvette. And Josh Mason lying about his power, saying he only has 600, because there is no freaking way, Gary, that Josh Mason is only making 600 horsepower. No way. I don't believe it. And I believe Stewart's going to lead for us here. Stewart's going to lead, and Mason is going to chase.
For the chat, Canes is gross, Dave's hot chicken.
Mason's chasing, Gary.
Mason chasing?
That's chasing Mason.
Does Josh Mason have like one of those lights on his car, like the fish?
Well, no. Remember, Aaron Velasquez slammed into the front of his car, destroyed his headlight, and now he's got a floppy little. Well, I won't say Aaron Velasquez slammed into him. I would say they slammed into each other, because Aaron Velasquez, all he did was shut it down. All right, but Josh Mason is gonna chase. Josh Stewart is gonna lead. Chasing Mason's pretty good.
I wonder if they play Deja Vu should do right now. And they're off.
Oh, nice feint entry from Josh. I love feint entry so much, I'm always gonna call them out. And look at Josh Stewart. High and tight. Josh Mason just at the very end hitting that. Whoa! Big dive in there from Josh Mason. Little tiny bit of contact, but we like that amount of contact. Not gonna dock you here. All right, so Josh Stewart with a really just aggressive run, really high on the bank, lots of smoke, lots of angle, filling the outer zones. So beautiful run there from Josh Stewart. Josh Mason, a slightly funky chase. Because he wasn't as high on the bank at first, and then kind of walked it up, and then even walked it up high enough to get a tail tap there. And then, tried reeling in Stewart through the rest of the track. Didn't have quite the proximity he typically has in the chase position in the last outer zone, but a really good chase nonetheless from Josh Mason. Now we're gonna switch it up. Mason's gonna lead, Josh Stewart's gonna chase. That is a really big fly.
What is that?
I don't know. It's one of them San Bernardino flies. Yeah, it's a Dino fly.
Like a Dino lot lizard. Let me stop.
It's San Bernardino fly. All right, so Josh Mason.
Strawberry milk is delicious.
Who said strawberry milk is delicious?
I like strawberry milk.
They could catch me outside.
What's up? What's happening? Run that.
You could run it too.
I'm telling you right now.
Hey, you lost some weight. You could run it.
I bet.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll get knocked out and come back. I
Catch
just
you
want
on
the
the
fade.
stairs.
Oh, shoot. You gonna push me down?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on one of the stairs so I can be as high as you.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
I got the sock and boppers.
Josh Mason. Oh, you got sock bopper. Josh Mason out front. Really similar initiation from both Joshes there in the lead position. Really similar lines to Josh Mason, just a tiny bit lower on the bank than Stewart was. Stewart with a little bit better, doing a little bit better job with the proximity here, but losing his line. Oh, and Josh Mason just overcooks it. Oh man, and right when Stewart lost his line too. So both drivers making a mistake there. That was Josh Mason's lead run. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know how that goes. I know that Josh Stewart had made a big mistake in the chase, but it had no effect on Josh Mason's lead. So Josh Mason, I'm thinking they're going to fault Mason for that because it's not going to have, Stewart's mistake isn't going to have anything to do with the reason why Mason didn't complete his run.
I'm going to be honest, I think Josh won.
Yeah, I think Josh won this one. Give it up for both of these Joshes here. Give it up for Josh Mason. Give it up for Josh Stewart. These are your third place battlers right here. All right, so pretty clear what happened there. We're going to have to let the judges watch the replay, make sure there was no funny business or foul play, and then we'll make the call.
You sound like Joe Swanson.
And then we'll make the call.
Right? I'm finna go home. Oh.
All right, and Josh Stewart officially gets the win. Josh Stewart gets the win.
Your third place.
Your third place driver, Josh
From Las
Stewart.
Vegas, home of one of the Vegas drift scene guys, Josh Stewart, congratulations.
Josh Mason, though, making it real far. After taking a year off, fourth place, not bad.
Imagine you you didn't practice. You literally just built the car.
I was just building cars all year.
Yeah, I built the car. I'm gonna just show up.
Yeah. So Josh Mason off of a year layoff, doing real well. But Josh Stewart taking the win for third place. And here we go. I see Robe Sharpens here. This is our final battle of the day.
Hit him with the closest rockets.
All right, guys. So when these guys line up, we're going to stomp our feet. And I want to feel it up here. I want them to feel it down there.
I think I misplaced my car keys.
Have you misplaced your car keys? That's not a fun thing to misplace. You have thunder thighs, my guy.
Kern County, April 19th. Right now?
No, in a bit. All right, so there we go. There's our drivers.
Crazy to think.
Look at that. Finals, and Aaron Velasquez is under there. Got to take a picture of that, huh?
Don't move that graphic or I'm going to pack you out. Let me stop playing. I don't really mean it. Now foreshadowing, Aaron Velasquez, like I said, told me in my shop, when he started driving, him and Rome started at the same time.
Oh, I like this angle of the cars.
Right?
That's a good angle right there.
If Rome wins, Gary has to go bald. Psych.
Joke's on you, Gary's already going bald.
No, I'm just kidding. My son reminds me every day. He puts his phone on my head. He said, Dad, I could watch a movie on your forehead.
You should try putting a projector on there and see what resolution you get. You know what I'm saying? How wide? How like the
Chris Miller.
you got like a 370 by 860 resolution forehead. All right, Rome Charpentier, our 2024 champion, and Mr. Aaron Velasquez. Aaron Velasquez, not our 2024 champion, but could be our 2025 champion. Starting the year off really well. These are going to be lots of really good, very valuable points here for Aaron Velasquez. If he's looking for a title run, these are going to count for him. All right, guys, and they're at the line. Let's hear you stomp your feet. Let's do it. I want them to feel it. I want to hear it up here. There goes Rome Charpentier. There goes Aaron Velasquez. Rome Charpentier doing that crazy flick again where he rides the entire bank. Aaron Velasquez looking good out back. In transition here. Good proximity from Aaron. Real comfortable diving in. Oh, loses a little bit there. Keeping the angle, though, and Rome Charpentier doing what he does, drawing that consistent line. Give it up for Rome. That was a beautiful lead, and Aaron Velasquez doing a great job in the chase position there.
Indeed, a fabulous. It's crazy to see that car. Don't tell like that.
No telling. Very, very smooth lead run from Rome. Almost zero adjustments, just threw the car sideways, held it there. Threw the car sideways, held it there. And we're done.
That's it. Let's go home.
All right.
Not us, like that run. Let's go home. That's already you see his car unload. What's up? You sound like you falling asleep, dog.
All right, so here we go. We're switching it up. Aaron Velasquez in the lead position. Rome Charpentier out back. This is potentially the final run of the first round of HOTPIT Autofest 2025. Let's hear it for Rome Charpentier. Let's hear it for Aaron Velasquez. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1, send them! Aaron Velasquez out front, big flick initiation. Rome Charpentier, he's gonna dive in here, reel him in slowly. Aaron Velasquez, real high on the wall, drawing a black line across that whole bank there. And Rome Charpentier, real close behind him, it's almost like he's got a magnet in his car, pulling Aaron Velasquez in, and Aaron Velasquez rounding out that run, filling the outer zone with one hand out of the window. Give it up for Aaron Velasquez. Give it up for Rome Charpentier. Give it up for HOTPIT Autofest.
I want you to see Rome straighten out a little bit on that right.
I mean, it was a tiny bit bobbly, not really bobbly, but there was some small adjustments there. Not as much angle there, but he sacrificed angle for proximity to dive in to the door of Aaron Velasquez there. And yeah, little bobbly, some angle adjustments there from Rome Charpentier. But he was closer in proximity, so I think it's gonna be a matter of whether we're looking at purely proximity or if we want proximity and you know the car to be super settled. You know, not really sure what the judge. Or they're looking for something different every time, it seems.
On Rome's end, it was just smooth overall. Like both runs were smooth and consistent. Aaron's lead was great, but it wasn't Rome's lead.
Yeah, no, Aaron could have been a little higher on the bank in his lead. His chase was decent as well, but the proximity, he didn't have the proximity that Rome had. So we'll have to see it. Who thinks Rome Charpentier got the win? Who thinks Aaron Velasquez got the win?
Rome's such a good sport.
Look at that big old truck. What is that thing, Jeff? Lockdown performance. All right, so Lockdown Performance providing us with this giant truck here to deliver the backdrop. That's a pretty cool backdrop delivery, Gary. Didn't take a long time at all.
Bro, man's got the backdrop ratchet strap.
Look at the jump you got to do to get out of that thing.
I've been in that truck at Winter Jam. That thing is high.
So Lockdown Performance got some cool stuff going, huh?
Yeah, they actually do. As all the competitive, look, 3 different chassis, 3 different modern chassis of drifting: BMW, Corvette, and the old faithful S chassis.
And, ooh, and a nice little note here from Mike. No V8 cars in the final, right? Is that true?
There's a Jay-Z.
There's a Jay-Z and an M50. Yeah, no V8 cars in the final. So our winner this round will not have a V8. We like that. We love to hear it.
You know
Not that we hate V8s.
You know what was nice about that battle? I got to not worry about piercing my ears.
Yeah. Just the sweet sound of spooling turbo, Gary. And variable valve timing. Oh, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that's a non-Vanos motor, huh?
There's an ongoing joke my boy Rance always asks. He's like, "Is it VVTI?" I'm like, "No, it's a vacuum cleaner." Is it VVTI? And the fact that you finally brought up VVTI, and I'm like,
"Valve? Yeah, what's wrong with variable valve timing?"
Nothing. He just brings it up in the worst scenario. He's like,
the worst scenario.
My son doesn't feel well. He's like, "So do you have VVTI?"
Oh my God.
Hold on.
All right, so sitting our podium up here, Mr. Jeff Jones gonna work his way down there. So let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors one more time, Gary.
Everybody, we'd like to give a big shout out to Jeff Jones Racing, Big Duck Club, Big Drift Energy, BC Racing, Wise Fab, Action Clutch, the Prisma Lab, Lockdown Performance, Tesla, and the United States Marine Corps. Also, we'd like to give a great shout out to our tire sponsors. That's Tino, Zagnova, XCOM, Valino Tires, and we forgot the biggest supporter of all, the fans out there. Everybody in the live stream.
That's right.
Everybody filling those bleachers, or it looks like they went home.
That's right. Shout out to the fans. No, it just got a little cold, Gary. And there is a lot of people on this side too as well. I mean, we mainly kind of focus on this side a little bit. So. All right, there we.
When?
Yeah.
Right now? Okay.
Oh, cool. All right, here we go. So, give me 1 second here. All right, so for your 3rd place driver, Mr. Josh Stewart. All right. And for all the beans, your winner. I'm not telling until you guys make some noise. Make some noise for these people. Make some noise for these drivers. All right. For all the beans, your winner, round 1, HOTPIT Autofest is Rob Charpentier.
That's right, your second place
All right,
winner.
and in second place with his first HOTPIT podium, Mr. Aaron Velasquez. Give it up for Aaron in his first podium. We love to see it. We love to see it. All right, thank you guys. Thank you drivers. Thank you audience. We got a few more things that we're gonna be doing here. But yeah, let's get it. Assume the position.
What's up?
All right, so we got some trophies. Do we got bottles? We popping bottles?
RJ.
That's right. Look at that trophy. That's a nice looking trophy, boys.
Getting checks going down.
We're not going home real champagne-y tonight, huh?
You gonna do that?
Kind of a good thing.
We'll close it out.
But you know what we do have?
Yeah, Jones is gonna do it.
What?
He's pulling them out right now. Well, photo ops. Some big giant checks, Gary. We always got those.
Oh, the trophies look cooler this year too.
Yeah, so I said it's a nice looking trophy. David Carey said, "Not yet. Put him on the podium."
Hit him with the spice ball.
Look at David Carey cracking the whip. That's a good looking podium right there. Again, first place, Rome Charpentier. Second place, second place, Aaron Velasquez. Third place, Josh Stewart. For some reason, I thought they just flipped around for me for the TV, but it's not. I looked down there and it's directly. It's the same. I was confused. Look at David Carey. And shout out David Carey.
Oh, you know what's crazy?
Our media guy.
If I switch to a Jay-Z, would I drive better?
Quite possibly, Gary. I don't know. It's kind of tried and true at this point.
I think I might put a Jay-Z in the R34.
Yep.
Anybody got a Jay-Z?
We got one person left to crack. Well, there's two, but you know, we have no access. I have no access to the second person. But there's two more people. Well, it would be Ryan Literal and Drift Squid.
Oh, don't forget you got oh boy, Lee Yearwood.
Is he an RB guy too?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. All right. Couple people then, or a few people. I doubt Ryan Literal will ever leave the RB platform. We got him real close this year. He was real close.
Was he?
Yeah, we were real close to getting a different motor in Ryan's car, but nope, we got an RB, which is cool. I'm just gathering my papers here. All right, Gary.
Gather them
I
up.
think our job is done.
That's it. Thank you, everybody, for joining us this evening, this whole day for a beautiful round of drifting at Hot Pit Autofest. We want to thank everyone from the bottom of our hearts. Thank the staff. Thank the vendors. Thank the sponsors. And most importantly, thank the people who came to watch online and in person.
Shout out to the Circle Track guys as well. That was
Right?
real fun to watch,
Yeah.
man. That was real fun. And I've been in NASCAR and stuff like that. It's real crazy, but those little beat up, what were the cars? Those beat up cars?
I don't know.
The ones that were crashing into each other?
Yeah.
That was fun to watch. That was super fun. I want to do that, kind of.
I mean, you got the Cressida.
Yeah, they kind of just look like how I driving around Long Beach anyways. There's sparks dragging all under their cars, bumpers hanging off. That's me anyways. I'll just bring my Cressida here. All right, so I think we're going to send it off. I believe that is it for me, Chris Miller, and Mr. Gary King Jr.
Thank you, everybody.
Don't forget, if you guys are going to come to round 2, we're going to be at Kern County Raceway. We were supposed to get a graphic for you, but round 2, Kern County Raceway. Go to hotpitautofest.com to get your tickets. Check it out. Yeah, and we will see you.
All right.
All right, guys. Are we on this? Holy smokes. Before we do some champagne, we wanted to talk to you guys. I know you can't hear it there, but it is on live stream. So everyone on live stream, this will live forever. Wait till you guys see what we've done with live stream. It's been crazy. What a way to open up round 1 of Hot Pit Autofest 2024. Man, bringing in some absolute star players. And guess what? The Hot Pit drivers still ended up on top. Amazing. Congratulations. Hey, this guy's first podium. Oh, my God. You know, we knew this guy would be on the podium for sure. The same thing I told you. We always knew you would be. You're up here too much. Holy smokes. Hot Pit Autofest. This is absolutely amazing. The show, the fire, just everything was insane. How did it work for you guys? Did you have fun? What's going on through your mind right now?
Had an absolute blast. What can you say? Look at these guys. It's awesome. Great job.
Crazy time, always the best event. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Aaron, you're first. Hot Pit
Let's go!
I don't know what to do with my hands right now. But no, this was amazing, man. Amazing show, amazing group of drivers, some of the most elite drivers on the coast and coming from all over the place. This is an event you want to be at, guys, and it's a blessing to be here, dude. This is awesome, and I look forward to more of these.
Holy smokes. Riot Squad, RJ, you got something to put us out, and then we're going to let you guys do your champagne showers.
Dude, we knew that starting the 4th season of Hot Pit was going to be crazy, but I didn't know it was going to be this crazy. The Shanahan brothers, first time placing podium over here. Aaron, which he decided to show what's up. We have over here 2 of our guys that keep on podiuming because they are that freaking great. But you know what? The show was amazing. We had everything. We had, buy runs that were out of this world. We had amazing battles very early in the game and then going back. Crazy crashes. A few.
By his own tire.
Exactly. Yes, dude, that was sick. His own tire beating and hitting him in the windshield. So 2025 was completely amazing. Thank you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. We are extremely grateful for you guys who are following us. Keep on following all of our channels. What is it? Instagram, YouTube, all the HOTPIT Autofest that you see. And guys, we will see you in round 2, Bakersfield, in 1 month. Peace.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go. This one.
Put those down. There you go. Ready, guys? Move a little bit. The camera is right there. Move a little bit. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Velasquez, the most emotional guy right now, showing up that he could come, he could battle, he could be absolutely on top. And we knew this was going to happen. He's been ripping every single round, and right now it was his time to come. So thank you, guys. We will see you round 2. Peace.
Who knows what was going to happen? It's close to the rain, but, you know, bittersweet. I've been saying with what's happening with Irwindale, oh, my God.
Drifting. One of the driver's technique were intentionally oversteer a car to lose traction while maintaining control. In short, the car goes sideways while still going forward throughout the corner.
Top 16, round 5, the finales of HOTPIT Autofest, the finales of Irwindale Speedway. Oh my God.
Officially the last drifting competition at Irwindale.
Sadly, your last drift competition here at Irwindale Speedway, HOTPIT Autofest round 5. And that will officially round off our top 32. We'll see you here at the top 16.
If there is an amazing part of a show, there is an opposite side of it.
Oh, and Lewis with contact, not too bad, not horrible.
Come on, okay.
The LS Doctor, Margaritas!
It's like we got a fire from here, but looks like a fire. It's just a tiny little fire out back.
Back up at 4 o'clock. We're going to have the boys out here, national anthem, autograph sessions. All the things are happening. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for coming out. See you in a little bit.
Before we get to the drift part, it is an Autofest. We enjoy all collaborations.
We're really excited to have you guys here. Really excited to have you here with HOTPIT.
Thank you guys for joining us. Awesome cars.
Trenton Beecham gets the win officially. Trenton Beecham gets the win, moves on to the finals. Give it up for both these drivers. Give it up for... Got the fire action right there, right behind the drivers there. Good time to go, and then filling that outer zone is Rome again. Rome Charpentier keeping great proximity from Doug. Rome Charpentier just absolutely not shaken whatsoever.
Escalette is just doing what she does best.
Your winner for round 5, HOTPIT Autofest 2024, Urbandale Speedway, Trenton Beecham!
When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine. But all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be efficient, be quick, be high performing. Zegnova tires. When we talk about motorsport, I imagine everyone thinks of the car, the driver, the engine, but all too often, we forget the one thing. And I emphasize the one thing that connects the car to the track. And it's partly because of this that you'll either win or lose. The tire. Be Be quick, be high performing. Zegnova Tires.